Hello? It's very dramatic in here. Jeez. This is no way to set the tone for solving a murder. Well, I guess it is. We're gonna have to solve a couple of murders today, at least. At least a few murders. No? Yeah? Hello! Yeah, I'm big back into Tsushima now. It came out on PC. I've been replaying it from the start, of course, and also recording it all. Just for future reference, in case I need it. But also, I'm so impressed with it. It runs flawlessly. And it's like maxed out. And it looks amazing. It's crazy that games are allowed to look this cool. Anyway. Let me swap us over to... Hello! I'm real! I'm real! Yep. I made the custom emotes to be usable. Some of them. I added some of the emotes into the roster, I guess. I put some of the emotes that we've done on Free Mode Fridays in the bucket of emotes. And also I updated Pascal, like the Animal Crossing Pascal emote, to be like just like Pascal in the game instead of a version of Pascal with no mustache and pink hair or purple hair, like my meified version from before, because that's not, I don't have that hair anymore, so it didn't fit. So we have a proper Pascal that we can use, and then we have I flipped the Carpe Diem. I flipped it so that it now slides in. And then I added the Dog Detective as well. Because it's just, we've been doing a lot of sleuthing. And I feel like we're probably going to be doing some sleuthing in the future because Duck Detective came out yesterday. But I do want another bagel. So we gotta go check in with Pascal for sure. He is just a grocer. Jeez! Hello? 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 Oh, there is sound. There's just no music in the menu. Okay. I'll pick this up. Oh, there he goes. So, if you recall, last time and first time we played this game, it was it was a bit of a roller coaster with Pascal. I think I've traumatized Pascal during the last stream. I don't know what I did, but something that I did or said to Pascal, I think just broke him. So I don't know if we're gonna get much more info out of Pascal, but I don't know if we need more info out of Pascal. I feel like we should check in. Hey, Pascal.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, no.
Hi there. Hiya. Hey. Hey. Hey there. Hey you. What's up? What's new? What's happening? What's going on? What's the haps? What?
Not much, Pascal. Just checking in, seeing how you're doing these days.
I'm good. I'm good.
Grocery store doing okay?
Yeah, it's doing well. Yeah, it's doing good. Yeah, it's doing okay. Yeah, it's doing all right. Yeah, it's doing fine. Yeah, it's doing great. Yeah, it's doing fantastic. Yeah, it's doing wonderful. Yeah, it's doing excellent.
I'm glad to hear you're in such top-tier spirits, Pascal.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate your kind words. I'm just trying to be a good person.
Oh!
I'm just trying to be a good grocer.
It happened!
I'm just trying to make a living. I'm just trying to survive.
And you're doing a great job of it as well, Pascal. Keep it up. All right. So anyway, he's still doing not so hot. I wonder though, because I'd really want to turn on or turn off, I guess, this, which is like the filter for their. I don't know what it does. Enable action syntax. I don't know what action syntax. Oh, whoops. I don't know what action syntax means. So let's go back. Hey Pascal, it's me again. How you doing?
Hi. Hi. Hi there.
Is your brain better today?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's doing good.
Oh, okay, bye. Not even the unrestricted action feature can save Pascal now. Okay, fine, whatever. So, last time we figured out that Marina H, right, at the Cabernet Violet, is wearing a dark-haired wig because she is worried because blonde-haired people are being murdered. And we have one murder victim outside of the Cabernet Violet, right? And then one outside of Pascal's. So these names, I swear. Maria was murdered at the Cabernet Violet, and then, or Cabernet, and then Nicola Grossman was murdered outside of Pascal's as a 57-year-old businessman, and then Haley Greenwood, Haley Greenwood was murdered outside of the Violet, and Maria Jansen was murdered before everyone else in her or outside her apartment in town. But they were all blonde and they were all murdered with stiletto heels. Do you know Nicola Grossman?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too repetitive and too unproductive.
No, but I think maybe we should keep this on. Maybe they don't make sense otherwise. Hey, Monsieur Pascal, how you doing? What's under your hat? Are you bald?
Welcome, Detective Martini, the greatest circus in the world.
Oh,
I must say,
Pascal.
I'm a bit disappointed. I was hoping for a more sophisticated conversation, but I suppose that's too much to ask from a mere detective. As for what's under my hat, well, that's a secret, and I'm afraid I can't reveal it to just anyone. Perhaps if you prove yourself worthy, detective, perhaps then I'll let you in on the secret. And as for my hair, well, I'll have you know that I have a full head of hair, thank you very much. It's just that I prefer to keep it hidden to maintain a certain mystique.
A certain steak, you say? Well, I wasn't actually talking to you, I was talking to Pascal.
Ah, my apologies, detective. I see.
Hey, do you know Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, or Haley Greenwood personally?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too tragic and too unfortunate. You see, detective, I knew all three of them. They were all part of my circus family, and they all had a tragic end. Maria Jansen, 23 years old, woman, socialite, dead. Haley Greenwood, 19 years old, woman, dancer, dead. Nicholas Grossman, 35 years old, man, acrobat, dead. They were all taken from me, from us, far. Too soon, and I'm afraid I can't bear to talk about it, detective. Still too painful, too raw. But I'm sure you understand, detective. After all, you've seen your share of tragedy, haven't you?
I thought that Nikola Grossman was a 57-year-old finance man, not a 35-year-old acrobat.
Ah, now that's a question that's both too simple and too uninformed. You see, detective, you've been misinformed. Nicholas Grossman was indeed a 35-year-old acrobat, a man of incredible talent and grace.
Eh?
And I'm afraid I can't help you with that, detective.
Huh. Hey, coroner, who was Nikola Grossman?
Ah, yes. Nikola Grossman. Well, actually, he was a 57-year-old man known in the finance world.
Are you sure he wasn't a 35-year-old acrobat? Because that's what Monsieur Saxabar tells me.
Well, actually, no. That's incorrect. Nikola Grossman was a 57-year-old man known in the finance world.
Well, Saxabar. I just checked with a coroner, and Nikola Grossman is indeed a 57-year-old businessman, not an acrobat. How do you explain this discrepancy?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too ridiculous and too unfortunate.
Care to elaborate?
Ah, now that's a request that's both too presumptuous and too unnecessary. See, detective, I've already told you that Nicholas Grossman was a 35-year-old acrobat.
So you're lying to me? Now that's a statement that's both too rude and too unprofessional.
See, detective, I've already told you that I don't have time for this conversation. I have a circus to run, show to prepare. I'm afraid I can't waste any more of my time on your silly questions. So I must insist that you leave now, detective. I have work to do, and I'm sure you do too.
I don't know if Nicholas and Nikola Grossman are the same person, or like if it's just like, because the game keeps spelling things differently depending on pronunciation, and sometimes it's just random. But I feel like it's been too consistently Nicholas. Maybe they're related. maybe Nicola and Nicholas are father and son. Hey, Gretzky. Nice to see you again, by the way. I haven't seen you for like 4 days. I've missed you.
Ah, the sweet symphony of sarcasm. How delightful it is to hear your kind words, my dear detective. 4 whole days without the pleasure of my company. I can only imagine the void it must have left in your heart. Fear not, for I have returned like a phoenix from the ashes, ready to grace you with my presence once more. Now let us focus on the task at hand and delve deeper into this tangled web of mystery.
Well said, my friend. Well said. Hey, do you know if Nikola Grossman had any immediate family?
Oh, Nicola Grossman, the enigmatic financier of our little town. As for immediate family, my friend, I'm afraid I don't have the particulars at my fingertips. You see, my knowledge extends to the streets of vaudeville and the mystery.
Hey, Constable Jones. Me again. How you've been, hunk? No!
Ooh, well, you see, it's like.
Like what?
Oh, it's like a cat in a sack, I've been, keeping my head down like a turtle in its shell. It's like a slow dance in a crowded room, I've been, trying to stay out of trouble like a fox.
Okay,
in a
hold it right
henhouse.
there.
But life is
Stop.
like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're G.
That is a very true and astute observation. You do never know what UG. How did he manage to keep his head down? It's so tall. Who would know? Hey, Ingrid. Did you know a Nicola Grossman?
No.
Pleasure as always. Did Nicola Grossman have any immediate family?
Well, actually, yes. Nicola Grossman had a wife and 2 children.
What were their names?
Well, actually, his wife's name was Sarah Grossman. His children's names were Samantha and William Grossman.
That's not of any use to me.
Well, actually, I thought it might be relevant information.
How so?
Well, actually, it's possible that the killer was someone close to the family, perhaps a family member themselves.
No, that's what I thought. Let me actually... Enable syntax says, this is not how the game is meant to be played, but you can turn it on if you want to mess with the characters? What does that mean? Okay, hang on. I gotta put my AC on, I forgot. Yep. Is that why Pascal is broken? Oh, no. I've tried Pascal both with and without. It's supposed to be on, or off? Wait, enable action syntax. I guess we'll keep it off. But I tried Pascal with both, and, didn't do anything. Alright, so... Hello, Count. You are... affluent in the business world, would you say?
Ah, greetings once again. Detective Martini. Ah, the business world, a realm of commerce and prosperity. An interesting inquiry, dear detective. While I am not directly involved in the intricacies of business...
Oh, shut up. Did you know Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman, you mention. How intriguing. Pray, do tell me more about this individual. What is their story? What connection do they have to the realms of nobility or the acquisition of rarities?
Do you know them personally?
Ah, knowing them personally, you ask. Well, I must confess that while the name does ring a bell, cannot claim personal acquaintance with this Nicola Grossman. However, I'm ever so curious to learn more about their presence in vaudeville. Tell me, detective, what can you share about this enigmatic figure? Are they a fellow collector of rare treasures, or perhaps a prominent figure in the business world? and most intrigued by their existence and the potential connections they may have within our community.
Shorter answers, please. Also, he's dead, Count Gravison. Grossman is dead.
Dead, you say? How intriguing. I had no knowledge of this unfortunate demise. Ray, do tell me more about the circumstances surrounding Miss...
No. Yeah. Maybe only lurking today. I want to say I'm in my mid-40s. In all my years, I've never been able to make my hair as cute as yours today. Yeah, it's just a messy bun with some... Well, it does. Actually, I say it's just a messy bun. I do know what you mean, because it does take some tweaking to get it to feel messy in the right way. I still don't like how this little bun ends up sometimes. I feel like it looks too much... It's too smooth. It's too much like a croissant. I want it to be messier, but my hair isn't long enough to make it super messy yet. Because then I run out of hair and then it just falls down instead. But thank you, Kimber. I hope you have a good mid-40s today. Let's go talk to you. Hello, Marina. Hey, do you know Nicola Grossman personally?
Yes, I did.
What can you tell me about them?
She was a great performer. I loved watching her dance.
What was her age?
26.
See, this is what I mean, where it's like, is the game talking about the same person and it's just a false identity? Or is this just, could I ask, like, do you know, like, Emily Blunt? And she'll be like, yes, she's a good dancer. I'll just write that down just in case. I've put, or... Now I have the following info on Nicola Grossman. Found outside Pascal, killed with a stiletto heel, blonde, is a 57-year-old finance man, or a 35-year-old acrobat man, or a 26-year-old female dancer. So, information is the more info I'm gathering, the less info I have. Are you sure you're not confusing it with a 57-year-old businessman?
Oh, my apologies. I must have misunderstood something.
Me too.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Why are you asking me all these questions?
What else am I supposed to do? I'm a detective.
Well, you're not very good at it.
Wow, Marina. Ouch.
I'm sorry.
I forget what I wanted to ask you. You caught me so off guard with that backhand. I feel like my cheeks are red.
You're blushing.
No. Whatever. Who? There's no more information to squeeze out of these fools. Hey, Mrs. Potter. Could you just tell me who the murderer is, please?
Oh, how frustrating. Do believe you're trying to get me to reveal something, Detective. But I assure you, I have no knowledge of the murderer's identity. Do believe it's quite unfair to pressure me in such a way, especially when I've already told you I have no information.
That's true. I want to find the two remaining people, because if you go, I guess this is spoilers for yourself, but if you go...
So tell us, Detective Martini, Who is the culprit?
If you go into the accusation screen, there's still Michelle and Dada that I've never seen in my life, and I wish I could figure out how to get to them. I'm assuming one lives down here because there's no icons here, so it makes sense, and we know that Dada is a recluse. And I'm assuming then Michelle would be up here or here. Nah, up here. Based on where, well, maybe here. Based on where pictures could fit on the map. So either here. But that doesn't matter, because I can't just freely explore. Do you remember seeing anything weird tonight or last night at all?
No.
All right. Riveting. I don't know. Now I'm all confused. Which one is the default? Enables action syntax. No. Narrated actions. Narrated actions. What does that mean? Can I tell them to do stuff? Wait, is narrated actions what I did last time when I slapped him? Oh. Oops. That's why he's broken. I slapped the AI out of him. All right, well, that sucks. All right, well, who do you want to talk to today? Do we have anything? Did you find any other signs of violence against Nicola Grossman on the body when you examined it? Weird phrasing.
Well, actually, no. I didn't find any other signs of violence on the body. But Detective Martini, I did want to mention that the body was found in the morning outside Pascal's grocery shop.
By whom?
Well, actually, I don't know who found the body, but I do know that it was moved post-mortem.
Did you find any other signs of trauma to Maria Jansen?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was a 23-year-old blonde with a Scandinavian look.
I don't know if Scandinavian counts as trauma, though.
Well, actually, no. That's not what I meant. Maria Jansen had bite marks all over her body, especially on the arms.
And you said Haley Greenwood had strangulation marks?
Well, actually, yes. Haley Greenwood was hit several times in the head with a blunt object, probably a stiletto shoe, judging by the fragments found on the body. The time of death is April 14th, 1914, between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m.
I like that you specify what year it is, so I don't accidentally discover the murderer of a Haley Greenwood who died last year.
Well, actually, that's my job.
I know.
I'm always happy to help you, Detective Martini.
Did Haley Greenwood's... Scratch that. Reverse it. Did Haley Greenwood's body have any bite marks on it?
Well, actually, no. Haley Greenwood's body didn't have any signs of greatness.
Greatness? Wait, no signs of greatness. Poor her. Hey, did Haley Greenwood's body have any bite marks?
Well, actually, no. Haley Greenwood's body didn't have any bite marks.
How do you know that Nicola Grossman's body was moved?
Well, actually, the body was in rigor mortis when it was found.
Okay, what does that have to do with moving the body?
Well, actually, rigor mortis sets in after death and lasts for several hours. If the body had been moved before rigor mortis set in, it would have been very difficult to move.
Okay, but what do you have that proves that the body was moved at all?
Well, actually, there were signs of soil and leaves on the body that didn't match the environment where it was found.
There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Jeez, it's like pulling teeth with you.
Well, actually, no. I'm just doing...
Well, actually... Alright, so the body was moved because it had... Hey, wait. Could you tell where the leaves and soil found on Nicola Grossman's body came from?
Well, actually, the leaves and soil found on Nicola's body match the environment outside Pascal's groceries shop, where the body was found in the morning.
But if the body was found by the shop with matching leaves and soil, then how do you know it was moved?
Well, actually, the body was found with leaves and soil in its pockets and under its fingernails, which is hard to explain if it had just been placed there.
Okay. So there was some form of, like, scuffle or struggle? Wait, who was found outside... Right. Where was Nicola Grossman's body found?
Well, actually, Nicola's body was found in the morning outside Pascal's groceries shop.
And where was Haley Greenwood found?
Well, actually, Haley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club she worked at, the Cabine Violet.
And Maria Jansen's body?
Well, actually, Maria Jansen. Well, actually, she was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville, right beside the popular bar Coral.
Okay, so let me just write this down. So, Maria Jansen, first victim, outside apartment, bite marks on arm. Nicola Grossman, found outside Pascal. Moved? Question mark? And dancer at the Cabernet Violet, blah, 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 from Europe. Let's say found outside Violet. And Nicola, no. And Maria Jansen, right. Wait. Right. Maria Jansen lives near the corral, that's why. Found outside apartment, let's say, near corral. With blood. Central Viville. Okay. So we know that I'm still so confused on the identity of Nicola Grossman, though. Because, like, what? We have such conflicting information. Well, actually. Constable Jones, what can you tell me about Nicola Grossman?
Oh, well, you see, it's like a blast from the past, you know. Kola Grossman, they say, was a prominent figure in the finance world. Like a big fish in a small pond, you know. He was like a
no.
shining star in the night sky. But you know, I don't have much information beyond
no.
like a book with missing pages. It's like a mystery waiting to be unraveled.
Bye. Right. That did not give us much to go on. Hey Potter, did you know Nicola Grossman?
Oh, how painful. I do believe you're trying to bring up unpleasant memories, Detective.
Why do you say that?
Oh, how touching. I do believe you're trying to get me to open up, Detective.
Go on.
Oh, how endearing.
Who is Nicola Grossman?
Oh, how sweet. I do believe you're trying to get me to reminisce, Detective. But I assure you, I have no interest in discussing such matters. I do believe it's quite inappropriate to bring up personal topics, especially when they concern my late husband. I do hope you'll respect my privacy and refrain from asking such questions in the future.
What does Nicola Grossman and your husband have in common?
Oh, how curious. I do believe you're trying to piece together a puzzle, Detective. But I assure you, I have no idea what you're talking about. I do believe you're just trying to lead me down a path of speculation, and I do hope you'll refrain from such tactics.
Oh, how frustrating. I do believe that you're trying to slip away unnoticed after murdering several people.
Oh, how distressing. I do believe you're trying to accuse me of something dreadful, Detective. But I assure you, I have nothing to hide. I do believe it's quite unfair to make such accusations without any evidence. I do hope you'll retract your statement and apologize immediately.
If you have nothing to hide, then why won't you just tell me all you know about Nicola Grossman?
Oh, how forceful. I do believe you're trying to pressure me, Detective. But I assure you, I have nothing to reveal. I do believe it's
Nothing
quite
to hide and
inappropriate
nothing to
demand
reveal.
such information from someone as respectable as myself.
What was your husband's name again?
Oh, how personal.
What was your husband's name?
Oh, how heartbreaking.
You suck.
Oh, how sad.
Don't mind me, Mrs. Potter. I'm just gonna take some notes regarding this case. Let me see here. Mrs. Potter is annoying as butts and also sucks. There you go.
Oh, how sweet.
She bested me. She played me with that one. Hey Ingrid, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Got any tips for me?
No.
Of course, of course. Pascal, heard any rumors lately?
Ooh, I heard a juicy one the other day. Ooh, I heard a good one recently. Ooh, I heard an interesting one a couple of days ago. Ooh, I heard a fun one last week. Ooh, I heard a tasty one yesterday. Ooh, I heard a spicy one this
A lot
morning.
of rumors.
Ooh, I heard a yummy one just now.
That's a lot of rumors, Pascal. Pick your favorite and tell me about it.
Okay, I heard that the butcher is having an affair with the baker's wife.
Anything else?
Yeah, I also heard that the postman is secretly a jazz musician.
Anything else?
Yeah, I heard that the local bar owner is actually a secret agent.
I heard you're a secret agent, Pascal.
Me.
Bye. Oh, he was trying to meme, but he doesn't know how to pronounce it. Bless him. I feel like we have like no leads at all. Gretzky, I feel like I have no leads at all.
Detective Martini.
This is
the pursuit of
vaudeville.
Justice can
It's
be
an
a treacherous
AI
path indeed.
whodunit.
It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack while blindfolded and wearing mittens. But fear not, my friend, for even in the darkest of times, a glimmer of hope can emerge. Maybe swimming against the current, but with perseverance and a touch of wit, we'll navigate these murky waters and find the leads we seek. Remember, every mystery has its cracks, its weak spots.
Any suggestions on where to go next?
Well, my dear detective, if I had a crystal ball or a map to the treasure, I'd gladly share it with you. But alas, life is not a game of charades where clues fall into our laps like ripe apples from a tree. However, I do have a suggestion for you. Why not pay a visit to Saxa Bar? A den of debauchery and deceit has been known to harbor secrets and whispers that may lead us down the rabbit hole of truth.
I wonder, see, this game is really like, it's getting to you, because now I'm wondering like, okay, is that like a thing that's in the game, so if you ask for help, they will nudge you in the correct direction? If that's in the game and that's an actual feature, that's fantastic, and I love that. If this is just, however, like a random encounter, or like a random thing, like he just says something like, I'd suggest go to the morgue, I'd suggest go to the circus, and then you know, you just go somewhere else. Just, it's maybe he just wants to get you out of the office, you know? Maybe he's sick of me. Are you sick of me?
Sick of you, Detective Martini. Oh, perish the thought. It's not every day that I have the pleasure of your company, like a ray of sunshine piercing through the gloomy clouds of this police station.
Oh, stop it, you. I was sent here by the police. You'll know what it's about.
Ah, now that's a statement that's both too arrogant and too misguided.
Did you notice anything suspicious last night?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too vague and too unproductive. You see, detective, I have a lot of responsibilities, a lot of things to attend to. Don't have time to notice every little thing that goes on in my circus. I have performers to manage, animals to care for, a show to run. And I'm afraid I can't waste my time on your wild goose chase, detective. So I must insist that you leave now.
You said that Nicola Grossman was a 35-year-old acrobat, correct?
Ah, yes, that's correct, detective.
Could you describe his appearance?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too intrusive and too inappropriate. See, Detective, Nicholas Grossman was a private man, a man who kept to himself. And I'm afraid I can't betray his trust by describing his appearance to you. It's not my place to do so, Detective. And I'm sure you understand, don't you?
When did you last see Grossman?
Now that's a question that's both too obvious and too irrelevant. You see, Detective, I don't have to answer that question.
If Grossman was a performer, how did he propose to keep his appearance a secret?
Now that's a question that's both too clever and too naive. See, Detective, Nicholas Grossman was a man of many talents, a man of many secrets. And I'm afraid I can't reveal any of those secrets to you, Detective. It's not my place to do so.
If I wanted to speak with Mr. Grossman, where would I find him?
Now that's a question that's both too impertinent and too impossible. See, Detective, Nicholas Grossman is no longer with us.
But if Grossman is no longer with us, then surely he would not object to you describing his appearance.
Now that's a statement that's both too reasonable and too inappropriate.
You can't just say that. That doesn't mean anything. Describe him.
Now that's a request that's both too rude and too unreasonable. See, Detective, I've already told you that I won't describe Nicholas Grossman's appearance. I'm afraid I can't change my mind just because you want me to.
You don't seem particularly distressed that members of your circus have died.
Now that's a statement that's both too presumptuous and too unfair.
This guy stinks. He can't just say that and then not continue. Like with Mrs. Potter, it's like, oh, my, how sweet. Okay. Have you seen any deceased 35-year-old acrobats recently?
Well, actually, one of the victims, Haley Greenwood, was a 35-year-old acrobat.
I thought Haley Greenwood was a 19-year-old dancer.
My apologies, you're right. I misspoke. Haley Greenwood was a 19-year-old dancer.
So who is this 35-year-old acrobat you mentioned?
I apologize. I made a mistake. Not aware of any 35-year-old acrobats who have passed away recently.
Saxabar, I just went to speak to the coroner, and no 35-year-old acrobats have passed away recently.
Now that's a statement that's both too surprising and too untrue. See, Detective, I know that Nicholas Grossman passed away, and I know that he was 35 years old, and I know that he was an acrobat, and I know that he was a member of my circus family, and I know that he had a tragic end, but I'm afraid I can't tell you any more than that, Detective.
How did he die?
Now that's a question that's both too intrusive and too irrelevant. You see, Detective, I can't reveal any more information than what I've already told, and I'm afraid I can't comment on any of the recent deaths in vaudeville.
Dang, he's got a solid lawyer. Okay, so yeah, see, this is the thing. Well, at first I was very certain that the game was just confusing things, or the AI was just messing up the names and like mixing up the victims. But now they've specified specifically several times that there is a Grossman who was 35 and an acrobat, and also a 57-year-old finance man. And what concerns me is, what if Pascal had some solid info and he's now broken? I wonder if there's like walkthroughs. If I can just like find what the next step is. Vaudeville walkthrough. So there's a post here on Steam that says, "Is there an ending?" And then the first response is, "You're not the only one wondering." And then the next response is, "Interesting question, detective. Why are you asking about the ending? Do you think it has some connection to the case?" But then someone else does say it does have one, so good luck. But good luck though. But like, okay, here's a vaudeville full game walkthrough, no commentary. Let's see what happens here. Victims, interviews.
Nicola Grossman's time of death was on the evening of April 23rd.
Oh crap. Wait, the game is like way updated since Look, they're all in like different locations. Oh no. This must be like way ago. Look, she's in like a empty room. Oh no. Pascal, what did they do to your store? All right. Is that it? Like, can't like actually get a walkthrough? Vaudeville famous streamers play vaudeville. Vaudeville, a how-to guide. Vaudeville study, flashcards. Vaudeville. How does vaudeville work? Does vaudeville work? Question mark? Yeah, their voices are different as well, so I feel like there might have been an update since people played it, and maybe what if it's like broken? Okay, spoilers ahead. Hint 1. 3 murder victims, 3 different days, several. The morgue has good information on what murdered the victims and what would it take. Okay, so we do know that. Psychological profile of the killer. Okay. If you're still stuck, maybe go out to the woods and ask what the mushrooms are talking about today. I went to the police chief and told him I drank Detective Martini. Okay. I mean, I guess we could check if there's like a psychological profile. Do we have a psychological profile on the killer?
Well, actually, the modus operandi of the 3 murders is very different, that they are tied together in some way.
What's the differences?
Well, actually, the first victim, Nikola Grossman, was found with leaves and soil in his pockets and under his fingernails, while the second victim, Haley Greenwood, was found with no signs of struggle or injury, but with evidence of a recent meal. Third victim, Maria Jansen, was found covered in blood outside her apartment.
Have you been able to identify the source of leaves and soil?
I lost my train of thought. Could you please restate yourself?
Do you know where the leaves and soil came from?
Well, actually, the leaves and soil found on Nicola's body match the environment outside Pascal's groceries shop, where the body was found in the morning.
Why would he stuff his pockets full with leaves and dirt from where he was murdered?
I don't know, but it's clear that the killer wanted to leave a sign.
Is there a forest nearby?
I'm afraid I don't have that information. I don't know.
I need to find a forest and go eat some mushrooms. Hey Jones, do you know of any forest nearby where one could go to pick some mushrooms?
Oh, well, you see, it's like a puzzle, you know.
I think what
There's
connects
this place
them
called
is
the
just
Whispering Woods. It's like,
Well, don't stop now. You've got me hooked. It's like what? Is it spooky?
WLUSC, it's like a haunted house on a dark, stormy night, you can know.
I'm assuming what connects
Whispering
the
W Woods,
murders
they say, have an eerie atmosphere
is
like
the fact that
whispers
they
in the
were all
wind.
bludgeoned
It's
with a
like-
stiletto.
like a spine-chilling tea tale from the crypt. But you can know, it's all just stories and legends like a child's bedtime story. I'm sure it's perfectly safe to explore,
Your hat is still so tall. But hey, can you point me to the direction of the Whispering Woods?
Well, you see, it's like a blindfolded journey, you know? I can't give you the exact directions to the Whispering Woods, like a needle in a haystack, you know? But you know, they say it's somewhere beyond the outskirts of town, like a hidden gem waiting to be discovered. It's like following the North Star, you know? Just keep walking towards the sunset, like chasing a rainbow. But you know, be careful,
You have a map right behind you. Could you point to the map where the forest is?
Why yes, of course, the map. It's like a key to a treasure chest, why you can know? Let me just find the right spot for the W Whispering W Woods. It's like a search for buried treasure, why you can know? It's like finding a needle in a stack of needles, why you can know? Aha, here it is. The WW Whispering W Woods,
Okay. Pascal, you're familiar with the area. Do you know where the Whispering Woods are?
Yeah, I know where they are.
Could you point me in the direction?
Sure.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. 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 Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I have a map right here. If you could just point to the Whispering Woods on it, please.
Oh, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Sure thing. Sure thing.
Mrs. Potter, do you know where the Whispering Woods are?
Oh, how touching.
Go on.
Oh, how endearing.
If you start the next sentence with "oh how" and an ellipses, I will take your hat and I will poop in it.
My dear detective, my husband Victor was indeed a man of impeccable taste and refinement, almost always displaying a kind and considerate demeanor. However, I must confess that on rare occasions, he would lose his patience, especially when dealing with people he deemed unworthy of his time or attention.
Did he ever get violent towards you?
Oh, how sensitive. I do believe you're trying to pry into my personal life, detective. But I assure you, my relationship with my late husband was quite lovely. He was a true gentleman, and I do miss him dearly.
I did not intend to pry, Mrs. Potter. I apologize. I just wanted to make sure that you are okay. So your relationship with your husband prior to his untimely passing was okay then?
Well, my dear detective, I do believe it's quite natural for any couple to have discussions from time to time. But I assure you, my late husband Victor was a true gentleman, and I loved him very much. He was always very kind and considerate towards me, and I do miss him dearly.
It sounds like he was an amazing husband. Could you tell me, did he had any disagreements with anyone in town?
Oh, how bitter. My dear detective, I do believe you're trying to uncover some dark secrets about my beloved husband Victor. But I assure you, he was a true gentleman, and I loved him very much.
Okay. I feel like she did start to open up a little bit when I threatened to poo in her hat, so that's pretty good. I don't know if... Okay, so the game says that, or the game tips you that you might want to try to lull people into like a false sense of security, or like try to make them feel comfortable opening up. I don't know how true that is, or if it's literally just down to asking the right questions. But maybe if I'm nicer to her and I play her game a little bit, maybe she'll open up. But first of all, let me ask here. Count Gravison, could you please tell me about the Whispering Woods?
Ah, the Whispering Woods, you mention. Such a captivating name. I must confess, my dear detective, my familiarity with the Whispering Woods is rather limited. The nobleman of Vaudeville, explorations have primarily revolved around the grandeur of the city and the treasures it holds. However, I am ever so curious to learn more about this mystical place. Do the Whispering Woods hold secrets, tales of enchantment?
This guy's the boringest. I think that Dada lives in the Whispering Woods, because Dada is like a recluse hermit, right? I just wish I could like literally just ask people or just go out somewhere. I mean, I guess we'll just ask everyone. Do you know where the Whispering Woods are?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too innocent and too sinister. You see, detective, I know that the Whispering Woods are a place of mystery and wonder. And I know that they're a place of darkness and danger. And I know that they're a place that's best avoided.
Do you know where they are?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too simple and too complex. You see, detective, I can't reveal any information that might put you or anyone else in harm's way. And I'm afraid I can't help you with that question.
Don't worry about it. I'm strong. I can take care of myself. I've been to the woods before, you know?
Ah, now that's a statement that's both too boastful and too foolhardy. You see, detective, I know that you're a brave and resourceful man, but I'm afraid that even you should be careful when it comes to the Whispering Woods.
Do you know a Victor Potter?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too expected and too irrelevant. See, detective, I know that Victor Potter is a man of great wealth and great influence. And I know that he's a man of many secrets and many enemies. And I know that he's a man who's best avoided.
Did you know that he's dead?
Ah, now that's a statement that's both too shocking and too unsurprising. See, detective, I know that Victor Potter was a man who lived a dangerous and exciting life. And I know that he was a man who had many enemies. And I know that he was a man who would stop at nothing to get what he wanted. And I know that he was a man who would do anything to keep his secrets safe.
Maybe he isn't dead.
Ah, now that's a statement that's both too abrupt and too incomplete. You see, detective, I was just about to say that Victor Potter was a man who was both feared and respected in this city. I was just about to say that he was a man who left behind a legacy of both greatness and horror.
Did he also work at your circus?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too obvious and too irrelevant.
Hello, Strawberry.
See, detective, we are currently at Circus Saxabar, and I'm afraid that Victor Potter never worked here. I'm afraid that I can't comment any further on his involvement with my circus.
What kind of circus is this? What is your star attraction? Tell me about this place.
Ah, now that's a question that's both too broad and too specific. See, detective, Circus Saxabar is a place of wonder and amazement. And it's a place of magic and mystery. And it's a place of thrills and chills. And it's a place of laughter and tears. And it's a place of dreams and nightmares. And it's a place that's best experienced for oneself.
I'm beginning to wonder if the Pascal predicament is spreading to Saxabar. Tell Mrs. Potter that you heard her husband has a legacy of greatness. Mrs. Potter, I've heard that your husband had a great... Wait, what do we want to talk about? Mrs. Potter, I've heard that your husband has a great ass.
Oh, how inappropriate. Really, detective, I do believe that's quite enough.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to catch your attention. I've heard a lot of good things about your husband. He seemed like quite the big-time player in this town.
Oh, how rude. My dear detective, I do believe you've been misinformed.
What makes you say that? Was your husband not a great man?
Oh, how sad.
Why do you believe I was misinformed?
Oh, how difficult. My dear detective, I do believe I must clarify certain things about my late husband Victor. While he was indeed a true gentleman, and I loved him very much, we did have discussions from time to time.
What do you mean by that?
My dear detective, I must confess that my late husband Victor was indeed a man of impeccable taste and refinement.
But you mentioned discussions. What kind of discussions?
Oh, how pleasant. My dear detective, I do believe I must share a little secret with you. My late husband Victor had a great fondness for mushrooms. Yes, he simply adored them. You would always be so glad when I picked them and made soup.
That sounds lovely. I personally also love a good mushroom soup. Where would you go to pick mushrooms?
Oh, how curious. My dear detective, I do believe I must politely decline to answer that question. See, I'm afraid I can't reveal all my little secrets just yet.
Does the Whispering Woods ring a bell?
Oh, how sad. My dear detective, I do believe I must apologize, but I'm afraid I've never heard of this Whispering Woods of which you speak.
What kind of mushrooms would you pick?
Oh, how interesting. My dear detective, I do believe I must confess that I'm particularly fond of button mushrooms. Yes, they're simply delicious.
I agree. That's my favorite too. Although I always have a fondness for a good fried chanterelle.
Oh, how quaint. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you have quite the refined taste. Yes, fried chanterelles are simply divine.
I know, right? Especially on toast. Hey, have you ever had portobello mushrooms?
Oh, how exotic. My dear detective, I do believe I must admit that I've never had the pleasure. But tell me, how do they taste?
I don't know. I've never had them either. I was hoping you would be able to describe it. Let's make a deal. If either of us ever gets to taste portobello mushrooms, we'll contact the other and describe the experience.
Oh, how romantic. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that's a simply marvelous idea. Yes, we must definitely do that.
Ah, it was a pleasure talking to you today, Mrs. Potter.
Oh, how tedious. My dear detective.
Hey, Pascal, do you sell mushrooms?
No, 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 no.
No?
No, no, no.
How about bagels?
Yeah, I have bagels. Yeah, I have bagels. Yeah, I have bagels.
Of course you do. You're a good grocer.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What have you been up to lately?
Just work. Just work. Just work.
And what do you do for a living?
I own this store. I own this store. I own this store.
Oh, so you're a grocer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What's with the triplets? Okay. Mamu. So, for some reason, we know that mushrooms are a thing, and we know that there is somewhere close by you can go to pick mushrooms, but we are not allowed to know where. Gretzky, do you know where one could go to pick mushrooms?
Ah, mushrooms, you say. Well, my dear detective, I must admit that my knowledge of fungi is as limited as a one-legged tap dancer. You see, my expertise lies in matters of law enforcement, not foraging for woodland delicacies.
Constable Jones, do you know where one could go to pick mushrooms?
Why yes, I think so, detective. It's like a secret garden, you know? The Whispering W Woods, they say, have a variety of mushrooms like a treasure trove of fungi. It's like...
Okay, so we really have to get to the Whispering Woods. Somehow. Hello, do you know where I could go to score some sweet mushrooms?
I don't know.
Well, I'm looking for a hookup. I've heard that they hang out near the Whispering Woods. Does this mean anything to you?
No.
Have you heard of Pascal? He's a grocer.
No.
Yes, he is. He sold me bagels.
Oh.
Jealous? Would you like one?
No.
Okay. I don't think she likes me. Okay, Marina. Check it out. Where would you go if you wanted to pick mushrooms?
The forest.
Ah, a fellow fungi scholar, I see. Is there a forest nearby where one could get up to such activities?
There's a forest right outside of town.
What's it called?
I don't know. It's just the forest.
Could you show me on a map?
I don't have a map.
I have one right here. Point to the forest.
That one.
How do I get there?
Just walk east.
How does that not give me a new location? Saxabar, I really want fresh mushrooms. Can you help?
Ah, now that's a request that's both too strange and too mundane. See, detective, I'm afraid that I can't help you with that request.
No,
I'm
that's
afraid
fair.
that I can't comment any further on your culinary preferences.
That is fair. That is fair. Hey, coroner. I am having a real hankering for some mushrooms, a craving for some sweet fungus. Do you know where one could find some fresh ones?
Well, actually, I don't have personal experiences, but I've heard that the best place to find fresh mushrooms is at the local farmer's market.
But isn't there a forest nearby?
I don't have any information about forests or locations outside of Vaudeville. My apologies.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Well, actually, I don't watch movies. I prefer to spend my free time analyzing crime scenes and studying death.
Yeah, that checks out. Do you like Timothy Chalamet?
Well, actually, I don't know who that is.
Alright. Right. That makes sense. Got any fungus?
Fungus, you say? How fascinating. Pray, do tell me more about...
No. Mrs. Potter, how's your garden party coming along?
Oh, how wonderful. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that everything is simply coming along swimmingly. Yes, the string quartet is all booked, and the champagne is chilling as we speak. It's going to be such a delightful affair.
That sounds amazing. Is this party to celebrate a special event?
Oh, how silly. My dear detective, I do believe I must laugh at your question. No, no, no. This party is simply a little get-together for my closest friends and acquaintances. It's going to be such a lovely day. Oh, how mysterious. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're quite the inquisitive one, aren't you? Well, I suppose I can reveal that there might be a certain prize announcement at the party. But alas, I can't reveal any more than that.
Oh, you've intrigued me now, Mrs. Potter. I must attend this party, please may I?
Oh, how flattering. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply too kind. But alas, I'm afraid it's a strictly invitation-only affair. However, I would be more than happy to extend an invitation to you, my dear detective. Would you like that?
I would love that. That sounds amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh, how delightful. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that it would be my absolute pleasure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must be off. It was simply divine chatting with you, my dear detective. Until next time, then.
Before you leave, is there anything I could do to help with the garden party?
Oh, how sweet.
Maybe I could get some mushrooms.
Oh, how thoughtful. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that would be simply wonderful. But alas, I'm afraid I can't accept. You see, I only serve local mushrooms at my parties. Yes, it's a simply silly rule of mine, but I do believe it adds a certain ne sais quoi to the occasion.
No, that's fair, but you mentioned that you usually go out to pick these mushrooms. Maybe I could do that for you?
Oh, how generous. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that that's a simply marvelous offer. But alas, I'm afraid it's a strictly ladies-only affair. My dear, you wouldn't want to spoil all the fun, would you?
Picking mushrooms is a ladies-only affair?
Oh, how amusing. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply too adorable. But alas, I'm afraid it's a simply unbreakable rule. My apologies, my dear.
But what if I'm secretly a lady in disguise?
Oh, how intriguing. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply full of surprises. But alas, I'm afraid even if you were a lady in disguise, you still wouldn't be able to join us. You see, my dear, we ladies have a certain mystique that we must protect at all costs.
That's fair, Mrs. Potter. Thanks for your time.
Oh, how charming. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that it was simply divine chatting with you. Until next time, then.
Mwah. Yeah, they're mushroom witches for sure. It's a weird thing, this, that the mushroom line of questioning is definitely a thread worth pursuing. And I think we have to try to get the location of the woods out of Mrs. Potter, it seems, but she's really, really picky about it. For some reason. What can we ask her? Do you usually go mushroom picking alone?
Oh, how curious. My dear detective, I do believe I must politely decline to answer that question. You see, I'm afraid I can't reveal all my little secrets just yet.
Just yet, you say, but when can you?
Oh, how teasing. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I'm afraid I can't make any promise.
Dang it. We were so close. Don't worry, Gretzky. I'm hot on the trail of some mushroom action.
Mushroom action, you say? My, Detective Martini, you certainly have an adventurous spirit. But I can't deny that the thought of you chasing after wild mushrooms in the midst of our investigation tickles my sense of absurdity. Just be careful not to get lost in those tangled woods. Who knows what mysteries and mischief await you amidst the fungal frenzy? But don't forget, our primary focus is solving this case, not indulging in mushroom mania.
I apologize, Gretzky, but when I'm struck with a bout of mushroom mania, I simply must oblige. Do you know where the forest is?
Ah, Detective Martini, your passion for fungi is truly remarkable. But I must confess that the forest is not my domain of expertise. As a city-dwelling police chief, my knowledge of the great outdoors is as limited as a goldfish's memory. However, I can assure you that the forest exists somewhere beyond the concrete jungle of vaudeville, a realm untouched by the chaos of city life where nature reigns supreme. Be warned, my friend, the forest can be a mysterious and unpredictable place.
Constable Jones, I would love to indulge in a fungi Constable Jones, I would love to participate in a fungal frenzy, but I do not know where the forest is. Could you please help me?
Oh, ooh, detective, you know, it's like a fish out of water for me to say this, but ooh, I'd be honored to assist you in your fungal frenzy. It's like a moth to a flame, you know? But ooh, I must admit, I don't have the exact location of the Whispering Woods at my fingertips. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack, you know? But ooh, fear not.
Do you know anyone who could point me in the direction of the Whispering Woods?
Ooh, you see, it's like a game of hide and seek, you can know? I don't have the answer right in my pocket, like a magician's trick. But there might be someone who knows, like a wise old owl. Maybe, just maybe, you could ask B. Bobby the Barber. He's been around town for ages, like a timeless tale.
Bobby the Barber doesn't exist! I can't ask Bobby the Barber. Do you know Bobby the Barber?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too familiar and too irrelevant. See, detective, I know that Bobby the Barber is a man of great skill and great reputation. And I know that he's a man who's well respected in this city. And I know that he's a man who's always willing to help those in need. And I know that he's a man who's always
now
willing
this
to
guy
listen
starts
those
to
who need
know
someone to talk
things.
to.
Now we're getting like repetitive sentences about him knowing stuff, just like Pascal. No! Escape! Man, I'm really impressed with how quietly I can speak and the other mic still picks it up, because that's why I'm like leaning this way if I want to say something clearly to the AI, because the other microphone is over here. That's plugged into the gaming computer. I can't really like... you can't even see it. Ooh, stay. Okay, fine. What do we do? What do you think? You got any ideas on what line of questioning to pursue? The old walkthrough video says that Grossman was killed by a butcher's knife and Maria looked like an animal attack. Yeah, that's what I saw as well. Someone mentioning a butcher's knife, or that Pascal had a butcher's knife. But it's like that feels outdated. The morgue has good information on what murdered the victims and what it would take. Who could have access to those weapons? Let me just ask. Do we have any physical characteristics of the supposed killer?
Well, actually, no. We don't have any physical characteristics of the killer.
Have you been able to deduce anything about the killer?
Well, actually, I'm afraid I don't have any information about the killer. I've been focused on the victims.
Do you think that it was a different killer for each victim?
Well, actually, no. I believe it was the same killer for all 3 victims.
What makes you think that?
Well, actually, the modus operandi of the 3 murders is very different, but they are tied together in some way.
In what way? Do you mean the fact that they were all bludgeoned with a stiletto?
Well, actually, no. That's just a coincidence. I mean the fact that they were all blonde and dressed in black.
Why would the stiletto thing be a coincidence?
Well, actually, I think it's a red herring.
Oh!
Well, actually, I don't think the killer used a stiletto to kill the victims.
What were they all wearing?
Well, actually, they were all wearing black dresses.
Even Nicola Grossman?
Well, actually, yes. Nicholas Grossman was wearing a black dress.
Identify Nicholas Grossman.
Well, actually, Nicholas Grossman was a 57-year-old man known in the finance world.
And he was found in a black dress? Did he also wear a wig?
Well, actually, yes. Nicholas Grossman was found wearing a black wig.
Were the other victims found near or with wigs?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville, right beside the popular bar Coral.
And did she wear a wig?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was found wearing a blonde wig.
What was her natural hair color?
Well, actually, her natural hair color was red.
That's why we are getting conflicting information with the dancer. It's an act, right? Or drag queen. So Pascal, so Nicola Grossman was found in black dress with blonde wig, was dark-haired. We're getting somewhere. And Haley, no, the other one, Maria Jansen was redhead, but with blonde wig. Did Haley Greenwood also wear a wig?
Well, actually, yes. Haley Greenwood was found wearing a blonde wig.
And what was her natural hair color?
Well, actually, her natural hair color was brown.
So all of the victims have been found wearing black dresses, wearing blonde wigs, and all of their actual hair colors were other, dark red and brown. Curious. Anything else you want to add?
Well, actually, I think it's interesting that all the victims were wearing black dresses and wigs. It's almost like they were trying to hide their identities.
Or they were trying to look like someone specific, or what if they were like dressed up after? Maybe they were all trying to look like Mrs. Potter. She's blonde. Okay, let me say. All victims in black dresses with blonde wigs. Okay. I feel like the killer was hunting a specific individual who is blonde and wears black dresses, and maybe it was a mistaken identity, or it is what maybe feels more likely. The victims are all set up by the killer. The killer has some sort of need, fetish, want to kill a specifically looking individual, maybe. Let's talk to her. Marina, you said before that you wear a wig, correct?
Yeah,
And your actual hair color is blonde?
yeah.
Is that why you thought you were next?
I don't know.
Hello, Saxabar. Did you know anything about Nicola Grossman being a cross-dresser?
Ah, now that's a question that's both too sensitive and too inappropriate. See, detective, I know that Nicola Grossman was a man of many talents and many secrets. And I know that he was a man who liked to keep his...
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even want to tell us what the guy looked like, so he's not going to tell us anything about the personal life of anyone, I think. Ingrid, Do you ever wear wigs?
Yeah. No.
Are you a natural redhead?
No.
Are you actually blonde?
No.
What's your true hair color?
Red.
Oh, Ingrid is like the worst. Ingrid is like one of those vaults with the circular doors that has those pegs that go out either side. It's just impossible to crack her crack her exterior. Her brain is encased in concrete. Should we, yeah, maybe we should just tell him. Saxabar, Grossman was found wearing a black dress and a blonde wig. Isn't this a little peculiar to you? Uh-oh. Oh no! Hey, Grossman was found wearing a black dress and a blonde wig. Isn't that peculiar?
Now that's a statement that's both too obvious and too inappropriate. You see, Detective, I think it's best not to make assumptions about people's personal lives or their choices of clothing. I think it's best not to make judgments about people based on their appearance. I think it's best not to make speculations about people's private lives or their
Sure. They're gonna just bore me to death with their prattling. If I had a Boeing 747, what would I do? I would sell it as quick as possible before Boeing goes bankrupt. And I would question how I came about owning a Boeing 747. Well, I'd probably take my dad to sit in the cockpit for a bit first, and then I'd sell it. Or just hand it over to the police as, like, you know, evidence. How about... Pascal, do you ever wear black dresses
Yeah.
or blonde wigs?
No. No. No.
Okay. Wait, who knew Grossman? Did anyone know who knew Grossman? Did you know any of the victims?
Well, actually, no. I didn't know any of the victims personally.
Has anyone come to claim or identify the bodies?
Well, actually, no. No one has come to claim or identify the bodies.
Coroner Extabera, it seems like there's a lot of gas escaping from the bodies.
Well, actually, yes. It appears that the body has been dead for quite some time. The gas is a natural result of the decomposition process.
I can hear it.
Well, actually, yes. The gas can be quite pungent.
How can you stand the smell?
Well, actually, it's something you get used to after a while.
Do you ever let a little toot out and blame it on one of the corpses?
Well, actually, no. I don't think that would be very professional.
That's fair. I have been tooting quite a bit since I got here, and I'm blaming it on the corpses.
Well, actually, I think that's quite disrespectful.
You have a point. I shall make all effort to improve my behavior.
Well, actually, I appreciate that.
Well, actually, I must leave. But it's such a roadblock, suddenly. We were doing so well. I just cannot find these woods, this forest. I'm trying desperately to go to the forest and pick some mushrooms. How do I find the forest? Where is the forest?
Oh, how. Nosy. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that that's simply none of your concern. But alas, I'm afraid I can't reveal that just yet. My apologies, my dear.
I understand. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Oh, how. Sweet. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that there is something you could do for me. You see, I'm afraid I've misplaced my favorite hat. It's a simply dreadful situation. I was wondering if you could help me find it.
I would love to. Where did you last see it? In the forest.
Oh, how. Vague. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I'm afraid I can't quite remember. You see, I've been simply so busy lately. But alas, I do believe it's around here somewhere. My dear, would you be a simply darling and help me find it?
I will be a simply darling. Maybe you dropped it when you were mushroom picking.
Oh, how. Brilliant. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply a genius. That's a simply marvelous idea. My dear, would you be a simply sweetheart and check for me?
I would love to be a simply sweetheart and check for you. Tell me where to look.
Oh, how. Exciting. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I'm afraid I can't reveal that just yet. But alas, I do believe I can give you a simply little hint. See, my dear, I'm afraid I can't remember exactly where I left it. But alas, I do believe it's somewhere in the woods. My dear, would you be a simply angel and look for it?
Yes, I will be a simply angel.
Oh, how. Heavenly. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply too kind. My apologies for putting you through all this trouble. But alas, I do believe it's simply worth it. My dear, when you find my hat, would you be a simply darling and bring it back to me?
Absolutely. I'm happy to help. Where should I start?
Oh, how. Thoughtful. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply too sweet. But alas, I do believe I can't reveal that just yet. My apologies, my dear.
How am I supposed to find your hat if you can't tell me where to look?
Oh, how. Testy. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that you're simply too much.
I'm simply trying to help.
Oh, how. Silly.
Oh, simp you. Hello, Pascal.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Pascal, do you know anything about Maria Jansen?
Oh, 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 oh.
Pascal, are you edging?
No, no, no.
Do you know anything about Maria Jansen?
Yes, yes, yes.
What can you tell me about her?
She was a socialite. She was a socialite. She was a socialite.
She was a socialite, you say?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What about Haley Greenwood? Do you know anything about her?
No, no, no.
Any juicy gossip or rumors about Maria?
No, no, no.
Mario? No, Maria.
Yes, yes, yes.
Do you have any gossip about Maria Jansen?
No, no, no.
Any rumors about Haley Greenwood?
No, no, no.
Anything about Nicola Grossman? Any rumors or gossip going around?
Yes, yes, yes.
Elaborate, please. What's the scoop?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Can you tell me anything about Nicola Grossman?
No, no, no.
Nicola Grossman was found outside your store this morning, correct?
Yes, yes, yes.
Were you the one that found the body?
Yes, 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 yes.
Could you tell me what kind of state the body was in? Clothing, hair?
No, no, no.
How did the body look when you found them?
Dead, dead, dead.
Elaborate.
Dead, dead, dead.
Most illuminating. Thank you, Pascal.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
How is he differently broken this time? Last time he was going on and on about how he was a good man and a good person and a fair man and a fair person and a good grocer and a fair grocer and a good man and innocent and scared and just trying to be a good man and fair and a nice man and just trying to be a nice man and just trying to be a good grocer and a good grocer and nice and fair and innocent and scared. And now it's just all about no, 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 yes, yes. Yes. Oh. 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 I feel like I've broken Pascal, and what if I need something specific from Pascal? Because all of the walkthroughs and stuff seem to be about the game when it came out, like a year ago. And I don't know if there are like any new. Let's see. Vaudeville, let's say past month. Yeah, there's nothing this past month. Ahem. I just slapped him twice. Yeah. But restarting, there's so much to do. If I restart, I have to figure everything out again. Oh. I tried slapping him again, it didn't work. Maybe I should try turning off this or on this narrated action things. Hey Pascal, any sweet gossip?
All the time, my friend. All the time. All the time.
Do you have any gossip about Maria Jansen?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Tell me what you know.
She was a regular here. She was a regular here. She was a regular here.
When did you last see her?
Last night. Last night. Last night.
How did he see her last night if she was murdered before? Hey, coroner, do you...
Well, actually, yes. I do.
Good to hear. Do you know when Maria Jansen was murdered?
Well, actually, no. I don't know when Maria Jansen was murdered. I'm still investigating.
Was it also last night?
Well, actually, yes.
Oh.
It appears that Maria Jansen was killed sometime last night.
Okay. So she did die last night. She was just the first victim. Okay, so he could have seen her last night. Do you remember what Maria was wearing when you saw her last night?
Red stilettos. Red stilettos. Red stilettos.
Any dress?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What kind of dress?
A blue one. A blue one. A blue one.
What color was her hair?
Blonde. Blonde. Blonde.
What color is your hair?
Brown. Brown. Brown.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, we could. Should we try going back to the main menu and just do a new save file? And see... Oh. Maybe if we know, like, what to do, it'll be faster. We still have to, like, wheedle all of those locations off of people or out of people, though.
The second I stepped off.
Okay, let me see here. So I would like to narrated actions off, enable action syntax. This is not how the game is meant to be played. I'm gonna leave that off. I'll keep this the way it is. Maybe Pascal can't handle the ray tracing. Save. Oh, right, my sandbox. Right, delete that. I was trying to figure out what this mode did in the sandbox mode, the narrated actions or whatever. All right, let's try story mode here. Hello, Gretzky. It's me, Detective Martini. What's going on? Any new cases I should know about?
Welcome, Detective Martini. It pains me to admit, but we really need your help this time. Vaudeville has been plagued by 3 murder cases in the past month, and we're at a loss. Constable Jones here and I have been sifting through the evidence, but we could use an extra set of eyes.
Bye. Can I go back to the main menu? No, I have to, like, quit. Yeah. I'll ask the coroner about the victims, but I feel like the coroner has told me that they had bite marks, they had bludgeonings, Maria was covered in blood, and also Grossman had strangulation marks.
The second I stepped off the train.
I don't think there's anything else. Hey, coroner, could you tell me about any of the injuries or wounds on the victims?
Well, actually, yes. All 3 victims had a small incision on their necks. It appears to be a precise cut, possibly made with a scalpel.
Why don't you tell me all of the information you have up front instead of waiting for me to ask specific questions?
Well, actually, I don't think that would be very productive.
Wait. Was something inserted in this incision in their necks?
Well, actually, yes. Something was inserted into the incision on each of the victims' necks.
What?
Well, actually, I'm not sure yet.
What do you mean? Can you not just extract it?
Well, actually, no. It appears to be a very complex and delicate procedure.
Explain.
Well, actually, I think you should let me do my job and not interfere.
Do you think they could have been dressed after they were murdered?
Well, actually, yes. It's possible that the victims were dressed after they were murdered.
You said that Maria Jansen was found covered in blood. Was she the source of the blood?
Well, actually, no. The victims' wounds were not the source of the blood.
Where did the blood come from?
Well, actually, I don't know.
This person is impossible. Okay, so she was found covered in blood, but not her blood? And they were dressed after they were murdered. So they had a... The killer wanted them to look like someone specific? Why? The wigs that were found on the victims, were they long or short hair?
Well, actually, yes. The wigs found on the victims were long hair.
Okay, so that means it is not Mrs. Potter because she has short hair.
Well, actually, no. Haley Greenwood was found wearing a blonde wig. Her natural hair color was brown.
Yeah, it's 1914. There's nothing that really like indicates that it's 1914 other than the map. So I keep forgetting it as well. I was like, just do a fingerprint. But, you know, just run the DNA on the hair. Okay. Was there a substantial amount of blood found on any of the other crime scenes other than Maria Jansen?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville, right beside the popular bar Coral.
What about Haley or Nicola?
Well, actually, no. There was no substantial amount of blood found on either of the other crime scenes.
What do you think the incisions on their neck was made for?
Well, actually, I think the incisions on the neck were likely made to insert something into their bodies.
I'm trying. It's like making a wish from a mischievous genie. I'm trying to phrase everything in such a way where there's no ambiguity as to what I'm trying to get out of them, but it's hard. Was Haley or Maria moved just like Nicola was?
Well, actually, yes. Haley and Maria were both found in different locations than where they were killed.
How do you know that?
Well, actually, because of the lack of blood at the crime scenes.
Was there blood found somewhere else?
Well, actually, yes. First victim, Maria Jansen, was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville.
What about the blood of Maria? No, wait. What about the blood of Nicola or the other one, Haley?
Well, actually, yes. The second victim, Nicola Grossman, was found in the morning outside Pascal's grocery shop. Well, actually, yes. Haley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club she worked at, the Cabin Violet.
But you say they were bludgeoned to death. Was the incision into their necks made posthumously?
Well, actually, yes. The evidence suggests that the body was moved post-mortem.
Yeah, but what about the incision? Was that also post-mortem?
Well, actually, no. The incision was made pre-mortem.
That's strange, because if the incisions were made pre-death, then they should have bled a lot. If they are made post-mortem, then they are likely to bleed a lot less, right? Because the heart stops pumping and the blood starts to clot. So they were moved, but Maria was likely not. Although she was found in not her own blood. However, they know that. So they were all moved, and they were all dressed in black dresses with blonde wigs. With incisions into their necks, made to insert something. Where on the necks of the victims was the incisions?
Well, actually, the incisions were made on the back of the neck.
Oh. Back of the neck. I was thinking like maybe they did like a tracheotomy, but nope. Wait. Were the victims drained of blood?
Well, actually, yes.
And have you located the blood?
Well, actually, yes.
Where? Maria.
Well, actually, yes. The blood was found in a secret room beneath the club.
Which club?
Well, actually, yes. The Cabine Violet.
How do I access this secret room?
Well, actually, yes. You're currently at the morgue right now.
Oh, right. I forgot. But there's a secret blood room underneath the Cabinet Violet? Where is your secret blood room?
I don't have one.
Damn it. I was trying to catch her off guard. Have you stumbled across any secret basements lately?
No.
Okay. Hey, who owns this place?
I don't know.
What's happened to the stairs behind you?
They're gone.
Why?
I don't know.
Did you not see it happen?
No.
When did it happen?
It's April 15th, 1914. A Wednesday.
Who's your boss?
I don't have one.
74 bayrağı gezin.
Thank you, Piggy Boy, for the 74. Nice to see you. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Marina agrees.
I do.
Hey, who owns this club?
I don't know.
Thanks, Jet.
Who pays your bill? Your salary.
I don't know.
Well, I've been informed that there is a secret blood room under this club, and I would like you to take me to it now.
I don't know anything about that.
Don't play games with me, Marina. I know about the blood room. Just show me where the door is.
I don't know anything about a blood room.
Okay. So she doesn't know who owns the club. She doesn't know who her boss is. She doesn't know anything about the stairs. She doesn't know anything about the blood room. She doesn't know anything. She's been hanging out too much with Ingrid. It's contagious. Oh, not you. Chief Gretzky, What can you tell me about a mysterious secret blood room underneath the Cabernet Violette?
A secret blood room, you say? Well, isn't that a delightful image to conjure up in one's mind? A hidden chamber beneath Cabernet Violette, drenched in crimson secrets. But I'm afraid, my dear detective, that such a room is nothing more than a figment of your imagination. Cabernet Violette is but a humble establishment known for its cozy ambience and delectable treats. So let us focus on the real mysteries at hand, shall we?
But the coroner told me that the blood from the victims were drained and then stored in a secret room underneath the club.
Ah, the coroner's tales, always stirring up the macabre and the grotesque. Let me tell you, my friend, I've been around the block more times than I can count, and I've yet to come across a club with its own personal butcher shop, draining victims' blood and storing it in some secretive underground lair. Sounds like the stuff of horror movies, not the reality of our fair vaudeville. But I must admit, the thought of it does send shivers down my spine.
I know, right? I think there might be some sort of vampire cult going on.
Vampire cult, you say? Well, I'll be damned, pardon the expression. If there's one thing that truly brings out the absurd in this world, it's the idea of vampires lurking about in the shadows of dear old vaudeville.
Chief Gretzky, I would be remiss if I did not tell you that you are looking lovely today. Nice to see you again, buddy. Bye.
Ah, the sweet symphony of sarcasm. How delightful it is to hear your kind words, my dear detective.
Blood?
Ah, be blood. Well, you know, it's like roses are red, violets are blue, blood is what keeps us alive, you know. It's like a river flowing through our veins, like a heartbeat that never stops. It's like the essence of life, you know. But I don't know much about blood, like a fish out of water. It's like a mystery waiting to be solved, you know.
I know. Exteberia, could you tell me again about the blood from the victims? You mentioned it had been drained?
Well, actually, yes. The victims were drained of blood.
And you located the blood? You're right.
Well, actually,
it's
yes.
Hot Fuzz. Where?
Well, actually, yes.
Where was the blood?
Well, actually, yes.
Where did you find the blood from the victims?
Well, actually, yes. First victim, Maria Jansen, was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville, right beside the popular bar Coral.
But not her own blood, correct?
Oh, you're asking where the blood from the victims was found? Well, actually, yes.
Yes, that is what I'm asking.
Well, actually, yes.
I just want to confirm. I'm trying to get the coroner to confirm that there is a secret blood room without me saying that, because if they confirm it on their own volition, then I know it's not just something that went topsy-turvy with the AI last time and it's actually a thing that exists. But I don't want to mention it because then it's prompted by me. You know, it's like a police interrogation, you know, the read technique that they keep talking about in all the true crime videos. Where it's like, you don't want to plant seeds for things because then it's like you are setting the scene, and you're giving them ideas. I just want them to mention it on their own, you know? The victims were drained of blood. Where did the blood go?
Well, actually, yes.
Where was the blood found?
Well, actually, yes.
Was there anything untoward discovered at Cabernet Violette?
Well, actually, yes. Haley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club she worked at, the Cabin Violet.
I feel like the longer I take to solve this mystery, the more the AI is breaking. Maybe that's the time limit, you know? Maybe there's like a stupid gas that's seeping throughout the city. Scarecrow is hiding somewhere off in the bleachers. Just sort of all of the little toots are just like crazy little mysteries that are seeping through the streets and infiltrating people's brains. And now they're all just drunk on stupid sauce. Oh, see, there it goes again. Haley Greenwood was found outside of this club, yes?
I don't know anything about that either.
But she worked here.
Oh.
Didn't she?
Yes.
And when did you last see her?
I don't remember.
But she was murdered last night.
I know nothing about that.
What? What do you mean? Yeah? I know, Peachy. I know. Everyone's gone stupid. Everyone's had a big bowl of doo-doo brain for breakfast.
Getting closer to that fun number.
Aw, snap. Aw, wait, where's my little thingy? I gotta pop out my little thingy. That sounds wrong. My little events list. Hold on. There. Carryberry, thank you for the 67. Yeah, 2 more months, and then it's absolutely hilarious.
And then...
Marina, were you working last night?
I don't remember.
But you have to remember something. How come you don't remember what you were doing last night? Did something happen?
No.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Is someone threatening you?
No.
Are you sure? I can help. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. If you're concerned or scared, I can help you.
I'm not scared, but thank you.
So where were you last night?
I don't know.
How can you not know? How is that an acceptable answer? Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Could I have Jack and Coke, please?
Sure.
Gulp, gulp, gulp. That hit the spot.
Glad to hear it.
Do you work here alone?
Every night.
You work alone every night?
Yeah,
But you said you also dance at the Cabaret Violet. How do you have the time to do all this?
I work here until 10 p.m. and then I go dance.
Fair enough. And your stage name was Luna?
Yes,
Is Luna works until 10 p.m., then goes to dance. Okay. Did you work last night?
I did.
And did you go dancing last night?
No,
Why not?
I was too tired.
That makes sense. I don't blame you. If you work here alone every night, you must be real tired.
I am.
How was Haley?
What?
As a person, how was Haley Greenwood?
She was nice.
And where did you say she was from?
She was from.
Go on.
She was from. I don't know.
Where are you from?
I'm from the north.
Scandinavian?
Uh-huh.
It does make sense, based on your name. It is a very old Swedish name.
I guess so.
I could teach you some Swedish if you want.
I don't know Swedish. I only speak English.
When did you last see Haley Greenwood?
I don't know.
Did you know Maria Jansen?
Who?
Maria Jansen.
Oh, that Maria Johnson?
Sure. Did you know her?
No, we hung out a few times. I can't believe she's gone.
It's tragic, I know.
Do you think it has anything to do with the trip to India?
Had Maria been to India, or was she going?
She was going.
Oh, do you know why?
He was really excited about it. I think because of the culture. She loved the culture.
That's nice. What a shame that she never get to experience it. I'm sure she would have loved it. She'll be missed.
Yeah, definitely.
How are you holding up in all of this?
I'm still in shock. I can't believe Haley and Maria are gone. I was just talking to them a few days ago.
Was Haley going to India alone?
No, she was going with Michelle.
Who is Michelle? We know that name from before, but I forget who it was attributed to. Someone used Michelle as like a... Was it Did Marina H use Michelle as a stage name? Was that it? Someone, there was a Michelle at some point. What is Miss Michelle's surname?
Fisher.
Does she live here in town?
Yeah, she does.
Do you know where?
I don't know.
Where does she work?
She works at the Cabane Violet.
Does she also use a stage name?
Yeah, she does.
And what is her stage name?
Melissa.
Okay. Michelle works at Cabane Violet and also is Melissa. Wait, no, that's gonna confuse me. Stage name, Melissa. Okay. Michelle, yeah, should we have that? Michelle Fisher. Okay. Thank you for your help, Ingrid. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye.
It does... it really does seem to help if you are polite and nice and show concern and compassion rather than just try to figure out what question will trigger the right response. Okay, interesting. We got some new info. Hey Marina, I'm back. How's it going?
Good.
Do you know a Michelle Fisher?
No. Why?
Well, she might have gone by the stage name Melissa. Do you know Melissa?
No. Why?
But you do know Luna, correct?
Yes. Why?
She told me that someone by the stage name Melissa, real name Michelle, works here.
Oh.
Does she?
No.
Then why would Luna say that?
I don't know. Ask her.
Do you work here?
Yes. Of course.
It would have been hilarious if she just said, "No, I'm just a patron. What do you want?" And all this time, she was just the wrong person, and I was supposed to, like, turn around. That would have been hilarious. Because so far, there's not been, like, any turnaround necessary, other than with Pascal. Well, I guess Constable Jones, but he hasn't done much for us. Okay. Ingrid, I just spoke with Marina H, and she does not know Melissa or Michelle.
Really? That's strange. Maybe she just doesn't remember her.
I guess so, but I found it strange too. That's a little suspicious.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's just a misunderstanding.
Maybe. I'll go talk to her again, but you keep up the good day. Peace out. Oops. Right. Hey, Marina. Listen, what do you do? Like, what's your act? Do you dance?
I don't dance. I'm a burlesque dancer.
My apologies. I should have understood the distinguishment.
It's okay. Most people don't know the difference.
So, when you do your burlesque shows, what do you do? Do you go... Oh.
I don't do burlesque. I do a striptease.
Pick a path.
No, I don't get naked. I don't even get wet.
Do you wear like a cool feather boa?
No, I don't wear feathers. I wear nothing.
You just said you don't get naked, so what do you wear then?
I wear black stilettos, and nothing else.
Okay, fair enough. I guess that's a technicality. You did have me there.
Yes.
Okay, so she she did. I mean, she doesn't get naked because she wears shoes. She just wears nothing else. So she's not technically naked. Wait. Is black dresses like some sort of dress code here?
No, it's just my style. I like black.
It suits you.
Thank you. I think so too.
It's a lovely pearl necklace. Is it like a family heirloom?
No, it's just a prop. For my show.
So you wear nothing but black stilettos and the pearl necklace?
No, I wear wigs. I hate my hair.
My apologies, I forgot, of course. So, wigs, pearl necklace, and black stilettos, but nothing else, yes?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, good. Good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to know more?
Yes, please.
I'm glad you're interested. I have a cat. Her name is Luna.
It's a good name for a cat. What kind of cat is it?
She's a black cat with green eyes, like me.
How come you named her Luna?
Because she's like the moon, mysterious. She only comes out at night.
That's actually a very good reason. I like it.
Thank you. I'm glad you approve.
Do you ever bring your cat here?
No, she hates the theater. She's shy.
Yeah, most cats are.
Yeah, but she's different. She's special.
Oh? What do you mean? Tell me more.
Never
gotta-
mind. It's nothing.
We gotta indulge her crazy cat lady. Oh, come on. Don't be coy. I'm curious now. What's so special about her? Is she big?
I said it's nothing. Don't be silly. I said it's nothing.
I would love to see a picture of your cat.
Maybe someday, when I trust you more.
Oh, okay.
So, what else do you want to know about me?
What do you do in your spare time?
I like to read, and I like to collect stuff, and I like to swim.
Collect stuff? What kind of stuff? I like to collect stuff too. Mushrooms.
I like to collect rare things, and strange things, and beautiful things.
Have you ever been to Count Graveson's? His mansion is full of strange things. It's really cool.
No, but I would love to go there. I heard it's amazing.
I've been there. If you want, I could put in a good word.
Thank you, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, I still think you should go and check the place out if you ever have the time, because it's a lot of interesting stuff there.
I'm sure there is, but I don't think I'm interested in that kind of stuff.
What do you like to read? Just trying to get on our good
Books
side.
about science, and history, and mythology.
Ooh, what kind of mythology?
I like to read about dragons, and unicorns, and mermaids.
Me too! That sounds amazing.
I'm glad you think so. You want to know more about me?
Have you ever been mushroom picking?
Yes, I love mushroom picking. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Me too! Where would you go to do it?
I can't tell you that. It's a secret.
Oh, but I have a secret mushroom picking place as well. Mrs. Potter told me about her place.
Really? I bet it's not as good as my place, but I would love to see it.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think it's a good idea.
Fair enough. What kind of mushroom do you like the most?
I like all kinds of mushrooms, but my favorite is the fly agaric. It's so beautiful.
Isn't that poison?
Yes, it is, but it's also very useful, in small doses.
Oh, I see. So you microdose fly agaric?
No, I don't microdose. I just like to look at them. They're so beautiful.
Fair enough. They are. They are. They look just like Toad in Super Mario.
Yes, they do. But they're much more interesting and magical.
That's fair. Toad is mostly annoying, but kind of adorable sometimes.
I agree. Fly agarics are much more interesting and magical.
I think I'm just on a very boring date now. You say that fly agaric is useful? For what?
It depends on what you're using it for. In small doses, it can be very useful, but I don't recommend using it too much. It can be dangerous.
How do you mean small doses can be useful? For what?
It's a powerful hallucinogen. It can help you see things that you wouldn't normally see.
Hey, Katie. We're trying to solve a murder with the most stupid AI in the world. Oh, good. I was muted. Okay. I'm glad she didn't hear me say that. Far out, dude. Gnarly.
Yes, it's very interesting. Like I said, it's also very dangerous. You have to be careful with it.
I would love to try it myself sometime.
I don't think that's a good idea. It's not safe. You could get hurt.
But you do it.
I'm different. I know how to handle it, but you don't.
Maybe you can teach me if we get to know each other a little bit better.
Sorry, I got lost in my own mind. What was it you just said?
Maybe you could teach me if we get to know each other a bit better.
Ichem, wait, what did you just say?
Never mind.
Ichem, maybe you're right. Maybe we should get to know each other better, but not too well. I don't want to get too close. I like my personal space, but maybe we could be friends.
Very reasonable, Marina. I like my personal space too, and I wouldn't want to impose.
Good. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, do you want to talk about something else?
Yes.
Do you want to keep asking me questions? I'm happy to answer them, as long as they're interesting.
Actually, I must be off.
Oh, that's too bad. I was just starting to enjoy our conversation. But I understand. You have to go. Maybe we'll meet again sometime. And we can continue our conversation.
Ah, you know what they say, Marina. Leave them wanting more. Alright, so... That was actually surprisingly fruitful and simultaneously completely pointless. But we did get her to open up a bit. Now there's 2 people in this town that have a proclivity for going to the forest to find mushrooms. But neither of them are willing to tell us where this forest is. Which is strange. Okay. Hello, Mrs. Potter. How's the garden party coming along?
Oh, how wonderful. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that everything is simply coming along swimmingly. Yes, the string quartet is all booked, and the champagne is chilling as we speak. It's going to be such a delightful affair.
Have you found your lost hat yet?
Oh, how tiresome. My dear detective, I do believe I must say that I'm afraid I haven't. My apologies, my dear. I know it's simply somewhere.
It simply must be. I could simply go and look for it.
Oh, how romantic.
How you doing, buddy?
Not good. Not good. Not good.
How come? Is there anything I can do for you?
No. No. No.
What's wrong?
I found her. I found her. I found her.
Found who?
Maria. Maria. Maria.
You found Maria? Where? When?
Outside. Outside. Outside.
When?
Yesterday. Yesterday. Yesterday.
In what state did you find her?
Dead. Dead. Dead.
Was there a lot of blood?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What was she wearing?
Red. Red. Red.
Red what?
Dress. Dress. Dress.
Are you sure it was a red dress?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Pascal is not okay. But that is suspicious. Because we know that all of the victims were put in black dresses after they died. So did Pascal find the body before that could take place? What was Maria wearing when she was found?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville.
Wearing what clothing?
Well, actually, yes.
What was she wearing?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was found wearing a white blouse and a white skirt.
Didn't you just say that they were all wearing black dresses?
Well, actually, yes.
What were the victims wearing when they were found?
Well, actually, yes. Maria Jansen was found wearing a black dress.
You literally said white shirt just now. Okay. I mean, we've gotten a little bit of stuff, but this is difficult. Now I don't know if the game is like broken to a state where I cannot continue, or if I'm just close to like I feel like I'm so close to uncovering the woods, right? The forest. It's just no one is willing to tell me. Hey Saxabar, what's your role in the show?
Now that's a question that's both too simple and too complex. You see, detective, my role in the show is that of a ringmaster. My role in the show is that of a performer. My role in the show is that of a storyteller. My role in the show is that of a magician. My role in the show is that of a...
Yeah, this is very not right. This feels broken. Should we try to start a new save file and see if something happens? Something different happens? It's just, we have to like uncover all of this again. Because I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Do you know where the forest is?
Oh, you see, it's like a needle in a haystack, you can know. The W-whispering W-woods, they say, are out there somewhere like a diamond in the rough. But you can know, I can't give you the exact location like a bird without wings. It's like chasing a rainbow, you can know. But you can know if you keep searching like a dog with a bone, I'm sure you'll find it. It's like...
Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's have a break, a pee break, and leave vaudeville here. And then I will off stream, I will do another save file and play up to this point again, so that we can then continue the game in a fresh file, and I won't mess with the narrated actions thingy at all. And just get back to this point, just so that we don't have to like randomly keep just clicking around. Should we try just accuse someone?
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
It was Pascal!
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Pascal did it for... No, I don't want to do this, because what if I, No. What if I, like, accidentally, like... What if they, like, or what if I pick something and then they tell me the real solution? Let me do this. Let me give you a dilemma. Where is it? There. No, there. I will give you a poll. New poll. After P... Okay. Restart vaudeville, or play other stuff. I mean, we do have those like spooky things from the wish list, like 8 a.m. with the Matrix desk and these ones. Or we start Home Safety Hotline. I do. Is the kill different every time? I have no idea. I have no idea if it's the same every time. I have no idea if it's like a randomized... I don't know, actually. I was gonna say that it would be... I would be very shocked if it was different every time, but then because there's like a... Because they have the setup at the start, I guess... I would say, no way is it different every time, because it's a video game. It has to have a programmed path. But it's AI driven, so it doesn't. Since it's AI driven, I assume you could theoretically set it up so that every run has a randomized set of... Well, a randomized killer, I suppose? I don't know. I have no idea. I really like the game though, so it'd be a shame if it is broken, because it's really good otherwise. I've never played anything like this where you actually can talk to the characters. It's so cool. Oh, right, the bustling world. Oh, it's not out though. Okay, but let's do this. Let's have a poll. Poll. Play. What was it called? HAM. Oh wait, that's the hidden object game. And then this is a walkie aroundy game. Right. Yeah. It is hard to... It's weird when they have the... It's weird when they have those kind of roadblocks where it's like, I go to the forest often and I pick mushrooms, but I won't tell you where the forest is. And the guy's like, oh yeah, I know where the forest is, but I can't show you. And the other girl is like, yeah, I know where the forest is. I love picking mushrooms, but it's a secret. It's like, why? Just tell me where it is. But yes, so we can do that. Yeah, Duck Detective is out as well. I don't know if we should start that today, though. I feel like maybe that's like a better one for like a full stream thing. I mean, we could. Look, I'll do this. Restart Vaudeville, and then I'll put home safety, or wait, start home safety, start Duck Detective. So I'll put a poll up for this and then we'll have a break. And regardless, I'm gonna make another save file for Vaudeville and just get up to where we are so that we can check out the rest of it. So regardless of which we do today, and then you pick. Go. Mandan. I don't... all day, I've had this... I have YouTube up on my other screen all the time, basically. And all day I've had to stare at this through the corner of my eye. Hamster in a jar in a man X-ray? Why? Why is that there? Anyway. Yeah. I'll have a pee. And then after a break, we'll BRB. Wait, no. Oh! Oh! Also, I think I've figured it out. I have set it up now. If things are working correctly, I have now set it up so that when I go to the pause screen, and on the pause screen only, you can redeem a points reward that will play a clip on the phone, like a random clip. And then when I swap off of the pause screen, that points redemption thingy deactivates automatically, so it's only there during pause. It should work like that now. So let's see if it does. Bye for a bit. How far does it go? How tall does it be? And 50. There you are. There you are, ma'am. Enjoy your money. How far does it go? How tall does it be? And 50. There you are. There you are, ma'am. Enjoy your money. This is where life begins. Uh-oh. No! Sup, Saxabar? How's your butt?
Tamed.
What does that mean?
It means I'm not a virgin.
Good to know.
Thanks, Jet.
Ah! There's smoke ghosts. Uh-oh. No! Did I look cool? Hello! Hello! Let me try a thing while we're here. Edit this one. Edit. If I do this, save. If I do this and then I run this, what happens? Oh! Sup, Saxabar? All right.
Tamed.
Get out of here, Saxabar. What does that mean?
It means I'm not a virgin.
Saxabar, no. Shoot. Get out of here. I don't want you full screen. Go back down. Go back. Good to know. Leave. Thank you. So I couldn't do that, but that seems not so good. I'll put it back here. Save. Such a good soundtrack. I've been replaying it, and even though you can't skip any cutscenes, I haven't been wanting to once since the very first cutscene because I just wanted to like get into the game. The rest of them is just like I just want to experience this. It's so good. I think Ghost of Tsushima, now that upon replaying it and still being as taken aback, taken for a journey, I think Ghost of Tsushima is probably my favorite game, period, from like current gen. you know, like not counting nostalgia games like you know, Pokemon or something, but it's just so good. Good night. Maybe I should put that in the poll and then we could just play that. But we are back. Where am I? Where's my buttons? No, I'm playing that. I'm playing that on my own, and I'm playing. I have been streaming it on the other channel a little bit. Well, last time I didn't know if I could. I didn't know if it was gonna lag. But it didn't. It didn't lag, which is impressive. I can stream it and record it at the same time, and it still doesn't lag. Pretty good. Okay. First of all, no, my thingy again. First of all, Carrie Berry, thank you for gifting a sub. And also, let's play some Home Safety. I have no idea what this game is, so if, as it seems based on the cover art, if it is about talking on the phone, then I'm not gonna be so good at it, I think. Do I need a mic for this? Do I need a microphone? Don't look at my payment. Jeez, that's my secret payment. Gosh. Install. No? No mic? Okay, good. Well, I guess it's still here. We can play. Is there any other games that need the microphone now that I have a microphone actually connected to this computer? Other than Phasmo, because it's news. Oh yeah, I did leave a review, on Vaudeville as well. I said, I may have traumatized Pascal. Sorry, Pascal. I have 8 out of 12 achievements though. I feel like I have to be so close to winning. So it's so frustrating that it doesn't work. Identify the culprit. Well, I'm assuming 2 of those achievements are for when I discover the 2 remaining locations. Oh well. Let me change my game. Home safety hotline. Wait. Oh. I'll put the title as... What's a good title? Oh. Obviously. Oops. Phone. Phone. Who was Phone? When it all came to a head, who was Phone? Yeah, why not? Oh, also, I was gonna... I could set up a points redemption that lets you redeem to change my lights. But for now, I'll just do this manually and go... It's getting spooky. All right. Now I'm ready to get scared. I feel like I'm in hell. No, actually, you know what? I feel like I'm in the red world and I'm about to meet the 5th floor woman. That's a reference to a video that I haven't finished editing yet. Go. Hello. It looks like you are trying to murder someone. Would you like some help? Alright. Is this my menu? Why is this screen resolution? Yeah, okay. Oh, neat. Okay, great. That sounds great. What else? Whoa! Text size, color theme. Oh, oh, Windows. Ugh. Control the volume. Control the volume of sounds that will enter your ears. Okay, but like, where do I control the sounds that will enter other places? I guess we'll see. What else? Disables in-game photos of phobia trigger material. Okay. Arachnophobia, entomophobia. Oh, nyctophobia. Trypophobia, scopopolis the third. Fear of being watched. Scopophobia. Claustrophobia and cynophobia? Oh. Why is cyno? Fear of dogs? Not canine phobia? Right. We have no phobias. We are brave. We can do everything. Let's check my email. Oh. Welcome to the home safely... Should I just like...
Welcome to the Home Safety Family Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder / role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, Hush Corporate. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like I'm not gonna watch a TV commercial? Ugh. I feel like that last one... Hold on. Nah, it seems okay. I was trying to just get a feel for if it stood out to me as something strange, but no, it seems okay. That was nice. Do. Oh, wait. No! It said Discord! And now it's opening up a Discord. No. Alright. Oh no! This really is a horror game! It's Monday! Ring! Thank you. Oh, jeez. I was gonna say, oh, I miss Windows 98, but then suddenly I didn't. Oh, I see. Bedbug. Ew. Bedbugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bedbugs often report itchiness. Hey! Oh, what?
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Thanks, Carol. Bye. Ugh, I miss Carol. Okay, great. Bees! Anything but. I'm listening to bees. Hello?
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation.
Is it bees?
My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me.
It's black mold. Gross. What? Hold, please.
Please hold.
Oh, that's my voice? Yeah, I mean, it's obviously... Ooh, it could be ants. Ugh, no. It could be No. It could be gophers. Maybe you got a gopher infestation. Ugh, ticks. I mean, it's gonna be black mold, right? So... Ah. Black mold. Because it looks like coffee. Heyo! Okay. So when I'm on hold, is there any time limit? Like, I can just read forever if I want to? Yes? Because I feel like I need to. Do. Sample. Yeah? Okay, perfect. Is that what an ant sounds? How do you know that? How do you know that's what an ant sounds like and not just what bacon sounds like when it's getting cooked? Hello?
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
You have a very, very tiny monkey in your attic. Aww. Oh, I thought that first bit. That's what a gopher sounds like. I thought they were like cocking a gun. Okay. Yeah, I think she's just got like a she's got a mouse. I mean, yeah, no, that's a fly. Don't know what I was thinking. Blah. Spider meese. That does not sound like a mice at all. That sounds like birds. Oh. Excuse you? It's a butt mushroom. Was that a little fart? It might be raccoons that she has. Oh, there's no sound for them though. I don't think termites go eek eek, and I don't think ticks do either. I'm just gonna say that you've got mice, lady. Da, 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 Da 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 boom. Either you have mice or you have very squeaky spiders. Info successfully sent. But you don't know if I successfully sent the right info or if I messed up.
Hank here.
Hey, Hank.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Please hold.
I reckon you got yourself a case of gophers there, bud. Gopher. Boom, ba, ba, boom, boom. Boom, ba, da, ba, boom, boom, ba, da, 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 boom, bo, do, bo, bo, do. Just a bird of their property, commonly known. Yeah. Well, it's either that or it's mole. I don't know which one leaves the most poop pile-looking piles. Known for living the deep birds, the birds look like volcano-shaped mounds. They are known to eat insects. Right. I mean, it could be either. Huge piles of brown. Huge piles of brown. I don't think they leave piles, actually. I think they just make holes. I'm gonna say you have mole. Yeah? They're both very small, but I still think gophers don't actually leave mounds like moles do. Or he lives in Jurassic Park and it's poo. I'm gonna say mole though. Mole. Moly. Mole. Heyo. Oh, I missed the elevator music. Can I play games? Oh. Do you have a games on this? Boop boop ba da boop 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 da da boop boop ba da boop 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 da boom boom. Boo doo doo doo. You again?
God here again. I got beef with you. Your people gave me bad info. What you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem. I'll be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
Okay. I wonder, is that like a setup for you to fail so that you learn what failing is like? Because how are you supposed to be able to tell based on that information? Oh!
Twig Segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch
They do that.
fella.
I will. Okay, bye. Is your refrigerator running? Well, it's been running wild. That was not the best prank call. I feel like he spoiled the joke before he said it. Like he was supposed to say, "Is your refrigerator running?" But then he accidentally say, "Your refrigerator is running wild," and then he panicked and just hung up. Understandable.
Hey, do you guys have
Hello.
a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
You do it. Do it yourself.
Please hold.
What, you want me to send you a couple of bees? Wait, what do you suppose I do for this? I don't have lawnmowers on this. Do you want ticks or termites? What am I supposed to send you? Am I supposed to send you a better son? Wait, what did you say?
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or
Shut
something?
up.
Am I good for nothing?
Shut up. Kid refuses to get out there and looks at other kids complaining of being too sick about it. Does he have bed bugs? No, that would just be itchy, I suppose. Or rashes. Does he have Lyme disease? Aha! Lyme disease. Lyme disease! Dude, he's got Lyme disease. He's gonna die. If they have tall grass, that's where ticks thrive. It was always a... Ooh! Aww! That was always the big thing when I was growing up as well. It was always a tick check after you'd been out in tall grass if you had shorts in the summer. Well, I mean, it's my first day. I feel like 75% accuracy on the first day is okay. Alright? Could be worse. Don't wait, I'm a guest? Lame. Could we eat beef forte? Itetes kyo lasate. Don tekinyo. But I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trisuit me. I trisuit you, Mike. Bye. Dun dun. Start of the dawn of the second day. They're not even trying anymore, these bots. Just mashing the keyboard. Do 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 boo do 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 boo boo do do. Have I uncovered anything new? Nope. Hey! This is Carol again, my supervisor. She's calling to let me know that I've been granting access to additional household hazards information.
Please be aware that this information
Isn't
is
that nice?
confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH.
Okay.
If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, guys, no one look, okay? Because this is secret stuff and I'm not allowed to show it. Don't tell anyone about the bats. That's not what a bat sounds like. A bat sounds like this. Hello?
Sorry, I'm calling to see
Bless
if
you.
you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Sorry, bud. I did have some antihistamines here, but I think I'm out. Okay, so... Hold, please.
Hold.
I think it's bats, dude. Bed teeth. You mean like when you put them under... That seems like a lucrative thing. I don't think you should call in if you got bed teeth. That's just good. Tooth Fairy's gonna get you like... That's like 1, 2, 3, 4... That's like, I don't know, $10. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, and comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy acidic residue. That's common. I mean, if I had a nickel for how often I've seen it... To prevent the growth of bed teeth, wash your blankets, inspect for rare, more persistent growths. Okay. That should be scrubbed thoroughly. Yeah, don't forget to brush your bed teeth. Carbon monoxide. Sample. Wait a minute. That's the same noise that my AC is making. Oh! Ah, yes, the classic cellar growth. A large species of fungi known to grow in the dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners in resident cellar growth with slimy residue. Again with the slime. What? Ew, it looks like those like lumps that little robot found in the tunnels in the sewers. Those like pulsating globules of just worms that look like one brain had just attached to the wall. Remember those? Ew. They were the absolute most disgustingest thing. Common hob. Aw, I thought you meant like a little, you know, stovetop. It's like a little house elf. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. Shocker. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair. They have no false face. Okay. How about like a true face? They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances. Hey, let's call them in when we've got the teeth or the growths. They can just eat up all of our stuff. Oh, this cob. False beet. False beets are creature-like, beet-like appearances. They're known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves. Oh no. Fractured hob. Ugh. Okay. False beet is creepy, because I've definitely seen exactly this that's in the picture. I feel like I've seen exactly this out and about, you know? They're harmless. Oh. Unless eaten by a human, at which point they take root in the human stomach, feeding off nutrients for its lifetime, can cause digestive issues, potential back problems over the course of a human's life. Maybe that's just a normal beet, and this is just aging, you know? False beets find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advertised to avoid growing beets. Oh. Frozen pipes. Solution? Wait, to the beets? Yeah, just don't eat beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Rip. Rip host. Frozen pipes. What a nightmare. House fires. Some of these, some of these stick out a little bit. Aw, pipe growth. I mean, that's just my stomach, like now. Stair slug. Aw, stair slug. Ew. Okay, sorry, I was busy. What were you doing? You were sneezing? Okay, what are you sneezing about? Did you got a raccoon in your nose? Wait, pipe. Oh yeah. Mice, flies. Carbon monoxide? Carbon monoxide doesn't make you sneeze though. It just makes you fall asleep until death. Fall asleep to death. Does black mold make you sneezy? Because black mold from demonstrating smell, allergic reactions or breathing problems? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, calling in might know anything you can about pollen coming in the house. Think there's something with my ventilation because I can't stop sneezing. Haven't had the problems so long I've stayed inside. Oh. I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something's getting in. Okay, not black mold. Maybe you've got a case of frozen pipes. That's what Elsa had when she sang that song. Okay. What about termites? Let's see. Dreams of being small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. Can be deadly. Maybe you've got like termites that are like making holes in your house. Can I not like ask any counter questions?
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
In the past. Oh, in the past. Okay, so it's mold then. Hello, you've got mold. Let me put you on mold. Boop, 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 boop. The girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she does, she... What is this hob? So, oh, oops, sorry. Meh.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Please hold.
I can put you on hold. Definitely the hobs, yeah? What kind of hob, though? Common hob. They eat dust and dirt. Can I get one? Where do I get these? I want 5. They just eat they just eat garbage and do nothing else? They just clean? They're just like house elves. You are lucky, lady. You have a common hob. Well, they kind of sound like a dying rhinoceros, but I guess it could be worth it. Hello?
Yo, Buzzgoober been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? Called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
You okay? Are you calling from vaudeville? Good talking to you, bud. Where do they call it all? What's the point? Let me... No! Hello?
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please!
Please hold.
Hold, please. I think you might have a stair slug. No, I think you might have some hobs again, buddy. How about, what was the desk hob? Desk hobs are suspected harder than desk vanities are the similar structures. Bed. And homes and tiny homes, other hobs, generally smaller, raspy, long hair, do not bear false face. Desk hobs also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest to prevent further danger. Maybe you've got carpenter ants. Small no. Maybe you've got bed teeth gnawing your beds. Do you just have normal mice? I mean, if they're living in the wall. Commonly report gnaw marks. Maybe. What about us? I guess that's it. It could be a desk hob, and it could be a mice. Did it say anything about the desk hob living? I don't think it's termites, because you wouldn't say... I don't think if you were to describe termites, I don't think you would say that you find, like, bite marks. You just say, like, you find marks. You know, termites just, like, eat holes. It's more like a dissolving thing. Yeah, I think we'll just go with mice. Here you go. Have some mice. Okay. Good job. You don't know if I did a good job yet.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but...
Mice again?
I thought one worked for a while, then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Okay. So now we have a scratchings, but with no droppings and no damage. It's a spider. A big spider. Raccoons wouldn't be leaving nothing though, right? Clattering sounds at night. Garbage. Yeah, garbage spills. What did you say? Sounds like scratching. Scratching or something. Very quiet. Yeah, I don't think it's raccoons. No droppings, no thing. A stair slug? No, you'd notice that, wouldn't you? Maybe it's a pipe growth. Well, scratching or something. Could be pipe growth. If there's pipes in the walls. Loud bubbling digestion noises. Well, you say scratching or something. Yeah. Ants? Scratching? I don't know if ants make scratching noises, do they? Da 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 bum bum ba da bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba da dum bum ba dum bum. Fracture hobs are caused. Okay. Wait. Foundation, like any other metamorphosis and fractures and cracks, they can cause foundational. Okay. Cause cracks and fractures in the walls. Scratching? In the walls? Fractures? In the walls? Leave some cheese. I feel like that could be it. That's like a scratching or something, and it's in the walls. I'll take it. It's a fracture hob. Yeah? Yeah, in the walls. Which makes sense. Because he says there's definitely some kind of pest in my walls. Causes fractures and cracks in the walls. Makes sense. Ants. In walls? Inside wood? Alright. I'm assuming that all of you watching have already watched or played this game already, so you already know the actual true answers. So any guesses from you, I'm taking to mean that this is the actual truth. So I don't want to really listen to your tips, because I'm assuming that your tips is just the solution. But I'll do ants. Did I defeat the AI? No. The AI defeated us. Well, no, I actually think we defeated the AI in the sense that we broke the AI, because the AI stopped making any sort of sense. So I'm gonna have to replay the game up to the same part so that we can finish it together. But not now, like, because that's gonna just take, like, I don't know, another 2 hours at least just to get to the same point. Hello?
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed.
Nope.
Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers.
Bob.
See me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Why are you calling? I guess we are the home security hotline.
Please hold.
No, that makes sense. Bob. Freaking Bob. I think you just have a Bob. Where's the Bob option? The Bobtion. What are you talking about? My house breaking through all my nice stuff. This is a Bob from accounting. He's been envious of me and nobody to do. Bob going through my papers, taunting me. I feel like you might have a desk thing Bob. Will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Stop taunting me with your organizational skills, Bob. I don't think you have a Bob. I think you have a Hob. If it was a raccoon that was organizing files, that would be... Hey-yo! That would be interesting enough, though. That's a raccoon that you keep. Bob the Hob. Hobbob. What's all this hobbob about? Hello? Oh, shit. It's too latte for me. Tasty. They gave you access to Morea info, didn't they? Why? What are you, Trump? I warned you, if you end up like me, unable to spell, join me in this hole. Oh my. Tahue haven't found me yet. It's safe here, Trey.
Attention, call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access to the network. You will be expected to provide answers even without answers. Congratulations, employee. Your high accurate rate was awarded your daily coupon. A used horseshoe for only $16.99.
Nice. Dude, where do I get my cheap horseshoe? Oh. Movie time. $84,000 for an entire house? What luxury life is this? 1,000 square feet? And only 84,000? Two floor, 3 bath, 1,600 square feet? $100,000. Yeah, right. I guess it is 1996. That doesn't check out. My parents... A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush, Maple, Parkway, and Berry.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
He was kidnapped by a bush. Wait, $12,000? How did that happen? Yeah, no. When I was a kid, my parents just bought 2 houses and rented one of them out. What? Oh, yeah, sure. And now it's like, a house? You're right. You need to be like, you need to be 2 people, like a couple, and both need to have a steady, well-paying job. And maybe, if you're lucky, you can get a loan to buy a house. All right, anyway. Robbie Parker, 4 feet tall, male, brown hair, yellow shirt, and he was kidnapped by a 6 feet tall bush. Okay. do, boo do 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 do. So personal. I feel so cared for. Carol, I'm back. Carol? 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 Don't leave me. Oh, hey. Don't leave me hanging, Carol. Ha.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions.
Ah, sweet.
You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls.
Heck yeah,
Please
Carol.
be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Of course. This is between us. Okay? Don't tell anybody. Permissions updated. Sweet. Sweet. Pug art? Wait. Isn't that the same picture from the other thing? That's the thing from the beginning thing. Or from the... Hello? From the movie thing.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge. Almost as big as my dog.
Hey! 1,000 chat messages award.
Find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Spooky stuff.
Please hold.
Hold, please. Well, what could it be? Stairs? Something large? Skulking around? Bees! It's the bees! That's not what a boggart is. A boggart, you just have to point at it and say that it's ridiculous. Boggart is the general term for a metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 and 7 feet tall. Dad? And bear fairly convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Danger. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to human and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They are also very violent when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare and they excel at staying hidden. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. So how do you refer to it? Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time in any fashion. It will remain in its original location. Confusing creatures. I need Attenborough to narrate all of these. The boggart is a scary, hairy man. False artifacts seemingly human-designed objects can manifest inside a human home. Oh, they're like in Control, the game. You walk around and you find these thingies. All right, great. A false rose bush. Aw, that's what took the guy. It's got little feet. Aw. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Oh. Lamp sprite. Common subspecies of sprite to make their home blah blah blue blah blue, causing burning smell blah blah blue. I mean, that could as well just be someone trying to connect to the internet. A memory wisp. What is this picture of? Oh, that's the memory wisp. I see. Whenever that sound happens, that's the sound of a memory wisping away. Right at the end. Alright, memory wisps are invisible and odorless. Sometimes. Wisps that are known for removing memories and friends and family from the room. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to physical health, however, their ability to affect humans. So they're basically like dementia incarnate. That's quite sad. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own when they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Oh, ooh, a mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a I don't care. There's too many toilet hobs. Ah, and unicorn fungi. That's what unicorns are? It's just horses, sick horses. All right. Whistling fungi. Ew. Oh, that's nice. It's like a little choir. A wine sprite. A wine sprite. Ew. Wood secretions. Ugh. Wait, what were you talking about again?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
You got it. I still think it's a boggart. I think it's a boggart. It's huge. It doesn't hiss or growl. It sneaks around and creeps and creaks. It's a boggart. Yeah. But he says it's huge. There's nothing else that matches the description. You don't know what kind of dog he has. He also says almost as big as my dog, which might mean that it's bigger. It's almost as big, but it's bigger. So I'm gonna say boggart. Boom, bam. Peace out. Oh, spooky little face. It looks like it looks like this. How do I set my size? Oh. It looks like it's got like a head with like a nose and two eyes, and then it goes like that.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. it just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it.
Gross.
Along with this, nasty smell.
Gross. I mean, it is the bathroom.
Please hold.
See? It's just like, hello? Anyway. What do we think about these what are they called? Pipe hobs? Yeah, pipe hobs. Okay. Do they stink, though? They will commonly emerge from their home at night and clean. Oh. Okay, so they clean. They don't stink. Their physical appearance can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time if provoked. They are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Okay. Not stinky. How about the sack? How about the sack? What was the sack called? Pipe sack? Cellar growths. Fungi has a sound of dripping, or stretching. Ground sealants can cause homes and foundations. Remove the drip. Slimy residue drip on the floor can also be toxic. Can be scraped off. No longer so. Nasty sound every time he runs the water. Pretty nasty. I'm gonna say it's not bed teeth. I'm gonna say it's... My bet is on cellar growth or the little pipe tops. Right? What about toilet hob? Toilet substitutes are home inside toilet bare fresh over the clumpy wisps of hair like the hobs. They didn't clean up, keeping the toilets nearly spotless. Ew. Physical appearance, plumbing, leaks or clogs. Hobs seems like the best thing to have. If you have like a pipe hob, a toilet hob, and a common hob, they're just gonna like fix up your life for... It's like having like a whole staff of cleaning crew just on call. I want these. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night. Ah, it's nice. I like this song. No, I think it's the... Well, pipe hob seems the most likely, but why are they so stinky? Makes a nasty sound every time I run the tap. Okay. Maybe it is a pipe growth then. Because this is in the pipe and it comes out of the pipe and it makes a sound like gurgly sound and it's stinky. Yeah, I'm gonna just say pipe growth. It makes the most sense to me. Pipe growth. See you later. Do 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 do. The bed teeth is the grossest one so far. Hello?
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's
Memory wisps!
It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's Get it? I can't see your face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
Hold, please. They're all gone. What do you get when you're struck with a memory wisp? They're all gone. Rip. Rip memories. Do, do, do. Aw, looks so sad. Please, sir, may I have some more? Their feces can contain deadly parasites. Gross. Oh, hello.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here.
Hi, Carol.
Complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate. I urge you to think more carefully on the answers you provide before we are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
Ah, you've been warned. Do do. Oh. Why can't I play the music? Hello?
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and, it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
I mean, it has been like, what, 3 minutes since you called? I'm sure you'll get over it. Yeah, the stairs. Look at the stair slug. That's gotta be like, what, like 2 meters long? Oh. Hello?
Hey, yeah, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do to make this right?
Grab you by the goober. Okay, bye Fred Pinball. What is the point of these calls? Do do. I like this one. So ethereal. Grab him by the goober. Hello?
It's horrible. I followed your instructions, but it's not what you said it would be. I think it's angry at me. I hear it slithering this way. No!
David, did you just get attacked by a slug? I mean, I feel like this is just survival of the fittest. If a slug catches up to you, David? Jeez. Hello?
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
I mean, I don't think that's it, but also, yes, you should shower more.
Please.
Once a week? Ew. Get your stupid bed teeth out of here. Do do. Boo doo 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 boo boo doo. What? Once a week? Hello? Oh no! The network thing. Oh, farts. Who needs it? I know everything anyway. Hello?
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my...
How do I get these pictures?
The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch. But he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Hobbs! It's a hob. It's gotta be a hob. What was the one? The crack hob? Yeah, this one. Yeah, Harvey's got other problems. Harvey needs to shower more than once a week. Every other day at the least, Harvey. Hello? Yes? Gary! What's up?
Some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room.
Oh, yeah?
The info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream?
Oh, yeah?
What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
I've only been working here since Monday, bud.
Please hold.
Alright, what is it? Weird noises in the living room. Leave out a bowl of cream. Well, we got our info back, so... What was the thing? There was one that was like you leave out eggs. Advice to leave out a slice of cheese. Okay, so we don't want to leave out cream? Yeah, the Hobbs seem to be into eggs. Yeah, one of them was into eggs, right? Leave out breadcrumbs. Leave out cream. Ew, leave out hair clippings. Okay, what did you say? It's been a week, no thanks to you, dealing with the rack of power outages. Weird noises from the living room. Okay. Pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form in the causing sticky... No. Maybe you've got a wine sprite. Wine sprite are subspecies known for wine buzzball like wine sprite broken wines. Okay. Be sure to clean... Okay. How do I... Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming, yes. I'm assuming it's a common hob that has metamorphosed. But into what? And how do I convey this? Unless I just send the common hob anyway, but I'm assuming that's what he was sent last time. Because otherwise, why would he put out cream? So... Eh? I wish I could open this in a bigger window. Submariners coming from back. You said something about leaving out barrel kind of jokes. I've been dealing with this racket. No thanks to you. You've been destroying power outages. Power outages? If provoked, they are capable of mischievous acts. They generally come out at night. And then there was the Bogart was like... Because I'm assuming that last time he called, he got bad intel? He doesn't say anything about not leaving out cream. He just says that it was a joke, which means, or which I take it to mean that he tried it and it did nothing. Let's see. Causing household accident. Electric outages! Yep. You've got a Bogart. Yeah, it's metamorphosized into a Bogart. It's evolved like a Pokemon. Yes. Ahoy, hoy.
Hello, employee.
Hey, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you for some time, and I must say that we have been rather disappointed in your performance here. Many of our callers' lives have been altered for the worse thanks to your negligent answers. Your failure to treat your work here with the gravity it deserves has unfortunately forced us to make a very difficult choice in regards to your continued employment at HSH. Effective immediately, your employment here has been terminated.
Sweet.
We wish you the best in your future endeavors.
Dude, that's great. That means I'm gonna get a severance package? Heck, oh. Bye, Carol. Oh. Now what? Oh. What am I? Or why am I holding on to chicken legs? Wednesday. Okay. Well, back to Wednesday. Yeah. What am I? Am I a chicken person? Oh, I got KFC. That makes sense. I got KFC to get myself a little treat when I got home. Oh, we have to listen to Carol again? Carol! What? Just call. Carol, call me! Carol! Hey, Carol, I'm back.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions.
Ah, you can skip it. Thanks, Carol. Oh, we gotta do the whole bonker. Oh, man. Yes.
There's something in the basement.
Please hold.
There's something in the wing. Something. All right, you, sir, have a snail. Yeah, it's Wednesday again. We've Groundhog Day'd. It's Jerry. It's Uncle Jerry. He likes it in the basement because he's prone to running hot and it's nice and cool down there. Do. I need to install like Jazzball on this computer so I can like bifurcate some balls. Dude, hello?
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound
Please hold.
Wait, so this one wasn't pipes, the pipe thing though. Freezing, expanding, stoppages, cracks, leaks, homeowners, frozen pipes, smells, banging and whistling sounds. This one has smells. What was the other one called? Pipe, yeah, pipe growth. Make loud bubbling noises. Harmless, do not attempt. This one doesn't have anything about stinky. And this one has stinky. But this one has freezing. He doesn't say anything about cold. Well, here you go. It's one of the pipes ones, at least. Frozen pipes. Unless it is the pipe hob or whatever. Keep the home above 55 Fahrenheit and run hot water through the pipes on a daily basis. I feel like that's very likely to just naturally happen anyway, but... My wife.
Please hold.
My wife. Sorry, bud. At least you can, like, skip through them. That's good.
Hey, yeah, name's Fred Pinball.
Oh, we get to listen to Fred Pinball again.
Against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind.
He's using that annoying effect that everyone started using after it popularized itself on TikTok, I think. Where you just put like a filter on the voice that just goes like that the whole time, and it's hilarious. Obviously.
Around till next Sunday. Now, what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do to make this right?
Goober? Don't grab me by the goober. He's a TikToker. Yeah, that's his problem. Goober. Someone call me, please. Yes.
Hi?
Hi.
Hold.
Hello. You've got teeth. Now go shower. You're nasty. Yes.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my...
Please hold.
I was told to call this number to ask about my butt. This is the one that has cracks and peeling. Not sure. Could be a cat. Likes to sharpen claws. Would never do that. Because naughty, naughty. I'm pretty sure this one is the fractured hob, right? They're small, but they cause cracks and fractures, so makes sense. Yep. Please call me. I'm desperate. Hello? I put my number in my Tinder profile. Please just call.
This is some kind of joke?
Oh, it's you again.
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room.
Please hold.
Well, 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 Mr. Burgert. Get out, Gary. Get out of there. You're gonna die. Eh? I'm still a guest, though? Can I at least get my own profile? Oh.
Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We are excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. Sincerely, Hasha Corporate.
Aw, Mr. Whiskas. Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Whiskers. Let's watch a movie about science mysteries. Oh, wow. What special effects? The best laid plans?
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Super mice.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis.
Those are the same image.
As the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than humans, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak. Give me cheese.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well,
We both like cheese.
I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
That was pretty mysterious. Okay, so the mouse was just asking for help? I mean, that's not that mysterious. Maybe it was hungry, you know? Oh, right. I'm back. No. Someone. Well, I'm assuming. Hey, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee.
Thee?
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Thank thee, milady. Okay, anyway. Attic gnome! Oh, it's not a gnoblin, it's a gnome! Yes?
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Yeah, this could definitely be the beet, the fake beet, or false beet, or the pipe growth. Because he says specifically with the water. I'll see.
Please hold.
First, I gotta read about the attic gnome, though. How many visitors knocking or rapping sound? I mean, I know that they mean like a rapping, like a hitting sound, but just imagine them dropping some sweet bars up top. Cellar Grotto. A large cave-like network known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, high humidity, notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cool. Fey Feast. Fey Feast. Fey Feast. Feasts are made to large-sized pile of various edible food substances, including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Okay. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity. Oh. Not dangerous if consumed. Fey flu. Ew. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fays. Symptoms of fey flu include flu and then also flowers. Alright. Cool. Endless dreams. Coma. Floor roots. Tree like blobbly blue, rappa blobbly blue. Okay. The Horde! Where's the Alliance when you need them? Invisible, odorless, collective consciousness. Okay. I thought it said a lady gnome. Where is it? Night gnome. Good night gnome. Cool. They're known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. What's your favorite crypto project? Wanna buy my NFTs? No! Please! Call the home safety hotline. Lovely. Seedling. Travel gnome. All right. Shut up. Well, I'm definitely assuming that this guy has the beat, right? False beat. Disguising themselves among vegetables, trick gardeners into harvesting, cause digestive issues, back problems, aches and pains. Yeah, it's definitely the beat. Fake. False beat. You gotta quit it, buddy. You gotta eat more McDonald's. You gotta drop the beat. Hey, why can't I like report this bush thing? Oh, hey again.
Hello? I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control. She told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye. You don't have to call back to say that. Seedlings are a small insectoid creature about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off of the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyle... Hello?
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me.
What?
I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they...
Okay, hold please. Dear Felicia, it seems you might have a nighttime gnome. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans and watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sightings of them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing outside during late hours. You've got a night gnome. Night gnome. It's the least threatening of them all sounding. Night gnome. Or you've got like a potential new grandpa in your life. Just saying, Felicia. Just cause your bones are old doesn't mean you can't get your bones on. Hello?
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises.
It's just Felicia, don't worry about it.
Quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Gross.
Please hold.
Maybe it's an attic gnome. There's like little marks on the screen here. And I'm trying to see if it's like an image. Anyway, ceiling. Attic gnomes are suspicious gnomes, known to nest in attics and ceiling. Common infested attic gnomes that were knocking or rapping sounds. Have you heard any kind of Eminem type noises lately? Surplus of dust coming out of the ventilation systems. I'm sorry, Belinda? Your voice. Okay. I think you have an attic gnome. You've got mom's spaghetti. See you later.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
I can. You have a rose bush. But what are you hugging in this picture? 'Cause all I can see is like this being the neck of a swan diving, and this is the ass. Are you hugging a swan ass? Please hold.
Please hold.
I think you have a rose bush, lady. Bow, bow, ba da da bow, bow. It doesn't, because I was thinking if this one made a buzzing noise, he thought it was bees, but it was actually this outside his window. But I guess maybe not. What about bees? Bees. I mean, this is just bees, right? It's not like scary bees. Once found in our, yeah, it's just bees. Is there like a fake bee? It makes sense if he's concerned about bees because of the rose bush, because bees like bushes of roses, flowers. Maybe it's the horde. House fire. Maybe ma'am, could you just answer me this one follow-up question? Is your house on fire? Because if that's the case, then I think I've got you. I think I got it. What about a lamp sprite? Nope. Night wisp. No. How about seedlings? No. How about termites? Nope. How about wood secretions? No. Travel gnome. Aw. Okay. Yeah, I think the only thing that fits is the bush. It's not the face stuff. It's not, I mean, I guess a false artifact could be anything. Gentle buzzing sound. Heard by a very young human or children. Missing children. You have a false art. That's such a vague term though, false artifact. Like something in your house is not what it's supposed to be. Bye. Good luck. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete. Gross.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese across the basement floor.
There they are.
I haven't been able to get in contact with the
Please hold.
These are the hobs, because the other one wasn't hobs, but this is definitely hobs, because cheese, grommet. Fracture hob. Yep. Are you a fracture hob? Do you eat cheese and cause cracks in the foundation of your house? You could sing that to like the Backstreet Boys, the song that am I sexual? But you go, am I a fracture hob? Oh, he's back.
Remember here, I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too. Too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean?
Are you also going to Mrs. Potter's garden party?
Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greasery. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Why is this Mark? Why is this Mark E. Plier? Bye. And what's the point of them? It sounds like Mark, doesn't it? I gotta pee. Oh, we're already over 5 hours. Okay, fine. We'll just do this for a little bit longer. Instead of a pee break. Hello? Oh no.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
You might have pink eye, sir. Okay. Hold, sir. This is gonna be the thingy, right? The Fey flu. Oh. Because this one made you all pink, right? And then it eventually flowers. I think so, right? Even though I can't actually see it. But he's describing flu, and then also pink, and this is the only thing. Yeah, I'm gonna just pick it. Fey flu. On the upside, you'll probably have some nice flowers growing on your face in a couple of days. And you can pick them, and you can give them to your special someone. And it's very gross. Yes.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay?
Okay.
Get out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is!
Frickin' holes.
Big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Okay.
And then?
Frickin' holes, man. You've got house holes. What was the thing? Yeah. Not this one. No, I mean, I guess it could be just... It could be just, termites, right? Because this one should be... Yeah, no, this is not it, because you didn't say anything about whistling. Termites... Do the termites make that much of a ruckus, though? Small holes? Squeaky floorboards? He's got big gaping ones. I don't think termites make big gapers. What could make a big gaper? Frickin' holes, man! Oh, man. Every time with the holes. The hoard is an invisible collective consciousness stored large quantities in household refuse. No. The floor roots. Wrap around. Nah. Fracture hob? Maybe. Foundational issues. And I feel like these ones are more for like general like cracks and little smaller things, but he's talking about big gapers, big gaping holes in the kitchen. The only big gaper that I can think of that isn't a porn would be the grotto, right? But like that's cellar. No, that's not it. You have a case of portals. Portals are Homer's door-shaped openings. Oh. Oh. I think something ate your dog, Kyle. Kyle, I'm sorry to say, I think something has eaten your dog. Hey, Koi, something has eaten a dog. Yeah? Something's took your dog for a ride. I feel like it could be... Where was it? It could be... I don't think it's likely that it's a fracture hob, actually. It could be... portal... Nah, it shouldn't be portal. Not seedling. Not... It could be termites, but I doubt it. That's the only other thing. Oh, yeah. Drawn to the soil. Furiously digging around. There's holes over my house. Wooden splinters. Maybe the dog was trying to dig through the ground or the floor. Oh, jeez. House apartments are broken floorboards. Yeah, it's definitely this. You, sir, have a unicorn dog now. Rainbows and sunshines. Sparkle. Just put a little, like, a rainbow flag scarf on.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
What? How is soil and plants an... Oh, you mean like a plant nursery? It's like, what does that have to do with babies? Hold, please. I think you have this one. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures known for burrowing, outdoor plants or garden, feeding up... Oh, wait, no. Not that. Because that's outdoors. Okay. So you have... bed teeth. No, you don't. You have... you have... this one. Florutes. Florutes are trailing and wrap himself... Wait. No. Not that. Let's see. Blizzard dolls. No, this is not that. I thought that this one would be more covered in. Well, it is plants, but it doesn't say anything about soil. Oh, what if it's the Horde? Household refuse? Trash? Spreading disease? Rotten food? Used syringes? I don't know if that's a nursery. A horde of babies. That's it. No. What about... I feel like it's either seedling or... Oh, actually, wait. Sprites are the large small creatures that have a long proboscis. They have a long proboscis they used to drink. Report broken glass and wine rotten smell? No, that's not it. Oh. This was mistreated. No. What are you talking about? Plants and soil. The weed-killing lifestyles can make useful for gardeners. Known to be competitive violent acts. Solution: burrowing plants, outdoor planters, or gardens. No. I still think that this one is the most likely one, though. Florets slow down dangers about the Florets require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth. What should I say? Just back from vacation, house is turning into a disaster. Okay. This doesn't bring soil, though. What else brings soil? House fire? Are you sure your house hasn't burned down and like a new forest has grown in its place? What did these do? Never so supposed to low pressed by during small, faceless, voiceless, carrying their. Oh, nope. Maybe it's just raccoons. Rummage your garbage cans or garbage spills clattering. Nope. Should we just go with seedling? It's a really dirty one. Or a travel gnome. Do they have dirt? They are found most commonly in forested areas with expansive gardens. Wait, they will often create expansive gardens inside their homes, leaving soil and plants places. Oh. You have? You have? No. Someone call Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks. You've got no. Hello? Yeah, she brought a travel gnome with her. Andy Serkis?
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too.
What?
I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like—
Please hold.
Yeah, I think you have a, a cellar growth. Because it's in the cellar, and it makes wet, drippy noises. Could very well be. Smells like a sewer. See, stretching, damp and slimy residue. It's either this or it's this. Does this smell like a sewer? Bad smell. Okay, so you have a cave in your basement suddenly, you know? Just letting you know, you've got a cave. You're dealing with a cave. They are tricky to get rid of. Oh shit! Cellar grottos can be removed if you present them with gold. Okay. Same. Do 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 do. Ooh. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. I mean, congratulations, Mazel Tov. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. It's Mr. Whiskas. How are you emailing me? You don't have thumbs.
Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of staff, we will need to come into work this Sunday and Saturday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured, your additional labors will be recognized. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate was awarded you the daily coupon. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river route is as reliable as they come. Their gentle high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well watered and well monitored. Rootin' for you.
That's actually a pretty good discount, though. Damn, I'll save like $200? Working here is already paying off. No new movie? Wait, how long is this game? Because... how long to beat? Home safety... home safe 3.5 hours. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. The next days are longer. Well, I was just thinking if it's like a thing we finish today or if it's a thing we finish tomorrow. Because we could finish. Maybe we could finish both Vaudeville and this tomorrow if it's worth like saving it for another stream. Because it's already been 5.5 hours and I don't want to like rush through it. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I think so. Because I don't want to like just rush to get to the end of this just to like finish it now. How do I quit? Oh. Yeah, we'll finish that tomorrow. So I'm gonna play a new save file. I'll make a new save file for Vaudeville and I'll try to play up to where we are. Hopefully without like getting any new locations or whatever. And then we can finish both tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be a good plan, I think. So for now, I'm gonna go have dinner. I'm gonna go make pork chops with potato wedges roasted in the oven and sprinkled with sesame seed, and then also baby spinach. Who wants in? It's fresh baby spinach leaves, like a salad, side salad. Anyone wants in? Yeah? No? Yeah? 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 I have 3 pork chops. So, you know. It should be enough. Anyway, I will, let's see. I will share equally. Yeah. I'll put it in a blender and then I'll just dollop out like a spoonful for everyone. I will leave you with this for today though, and see you tomorrow. Oh, actually, by the way, look what I was doing just before the stream. Uh-oh. Open. I was working on an animated spit take emote, so it'll start with this, and then it'll be like a glug 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 glug, and then it'll turn into and then boop, with a cup on the head. And then I'm gonna animate it in After Effects. So the plan is to have this be like glug glug glug, drinking, and then it cuts to boop, and then this is like splashy, and then if I can have the cup spin in the background, like it's like dropped it, so it's like, and then it lands on my head again. Boop. I really like this one on its own with the floating eye. Yeah. So anyway, that'll be done for the next stream as well, because I'll finish that probably tonight. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. Yep. No. Lily raid? Lily? Who's Lily? Lily? What Lily? Which Lily? Oh, Fef is online as well. Let me do this. There. So we get these running. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to fix the intro for the chalkboard. It's too fast. I'll do that for next time as well. But we'll rate Fef, because she rated us last time, so it feels like it's nice and fair. And also, she has been on a big stream break, and she's returning, so she's like starting things back up, you know? So let's go say hi to her. And I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. That was Mark. Bye.